boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Shout out to everybody that's watching the replay. You could always support the channel by sending us super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it, right below the video. Thank you. Shout out to everybody that hit the like button already. The Diddy saga continues. Thank God it's Friday. Shout out to the early No Cap crew. Let's go.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
I appreciate everybody getting settled in. Thank you to everybody that hit the like button so far. I appreciate it. Shout out to everybody that's grabbing a seat. Everybody that's go ahead and putting on that seatbelt. Everybody that got the popcorn. Shout out to everybody. I want to give a special thanks to Dr. Frizzle Frost for his $5 super thanks. I will be showing it once the show starts. Shout out to Dr. Frizzle Frost. As a matter of fact, why not show it now? Thank you, Dr. Frizzle Frost, for your $5 super thanks. I appreciate the super thanks. Thank you, Dr. Frizzle Frost.
Spacey got the sauce on.
boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the swords on. 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 Spacey got the swords on.
Time's ticking so slowly, like I'm trapped in the sour glaze. Just help me out, no regrets here, but every move that I make makes me feel like
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the swords on. Spacey got the swords on.
Time's ticking so slowly, like I'm trapped in the sour glaze. Just help me out, no regrets here, but every move that I make makes me feel like I'm just help me out.
Spacey got the swords on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So then you gonna sing it.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long that I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No captivity. Freezy.
What up? You are officially locked in to No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're out with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is if you're out with your boy Freezy.
No captivity.
Shout out to everybody that's here on this dear Friday. I appreciate y'all being here. Most definitely. Thank y'all. Let me see. There we go. I really do appreciate y'all being here. We got a lot more news on this Diddy stuff. P. Diddy is under a lot of pressure, y'all. And I don't even know if he can withstand it. And it's just the tip of the iceberg. He only did it. He's only been doing a couple of days in jail. A part of me want to say, you know, is it just me or can anybody else identify with this? I don't want to see nobody in this type of predicament. I don't want to see nobody in a federal prison and they're facing life in jail and they're about to lose everything that they worked for since they was a teenager. I don't want to see anybody go through nothing like that. And when I see the situation that P. Diddy is in, I have a little sympathy for him, just because I don't want to see anybody going through something like that. You understand what I'm saying? But then I have to remind myself, you reap what you sow, right? Now, he's still going through the process, and that doesn't mean that he's going to be found guilty on anything. We don't know, right? It's just still a bad sign that he's in federal custody. That's not a good thing. That's never a good thing that you're in federal custody, right? But who knows? Who knows what the future holds for Diddy? But guess what? Until the end, he's having a hard time. He's having a hard time in the facility that he's locked away in. The same facility that Giselle Maxwell, Jeffrey Epstein's assistant, was locked up in. The same facility that R. Kelly was locked up in. If I'm not mistaken, the same facility that Bill Cosby was locked up in. And we're going to talk about this facility that he's locked up in because that facility has a really bad reputation. Nobody wants to go there. You probably wouldn't send your worst enemy there. That's how bad the conditions are. We got a show ahead of us. Today is Friday. I'm going to try to do VIP Friday later on today after this show is over with. Because we do VIP Friday faithfully every Friday. And if you don't have a membership, I encourage you to go ahead and sign up and get a membership. That's how you attend VIP Friday. Shout out to all the VIP members. I appreciate y'all. But we got a lot of new information, y'all. We have a lot of new information. People have been exposed thus far. People have been exposed thus far. I do have an interrogation video that I'm going to show, which implicates Rick Ross and DJ Khaled. I'm telling y'all, they're coming out. It's going to come out one by one. We can expect this. We can expect people to roll over people, and those people roll over that person, and that person roll over the next person. We can expect it. And the reason why I keep covering this case, and I'm going to keep covering this case, is because it's a monumental case. This is a rap icon, a rap mogul that was involved in other murders of iconic rappers such as Biggie Smalls, Tupac Shakur. Yes, P. Diddy's name, at the time he was called Puff Daddy, was implicated in all of these murders. Now, who knows what kind of information is going to come out during this case? We don't know. Right? Just in case some of you guys been following YouTube, especially in the hip hop sector, Keefe D is remanded as we speak under custody. And I think he's also hinted towards Sean P. Diddy Combs. He's had Sean P. Diddy Combs in his statements. But who else will have Sean P. Diddy Combs in their statements? Who will Sean P. Diddy Combs have in his statements? Shout out to everybody that has hit the like button so far. I really appreciate you. Thank you to the 13 people that has hit the like button so far. May God bless you in all of your endeavors. Thank you for hitting the like button. If you haven't hit the like button, I encourage you to go ahead and do so at this present time. Hit that like button. And if you don't like anything so far, hit the dislike button, right? As YouTube appreciates everyone's full participation, whether you hit the like button or the dislike button. I don't really give a damn. I thank you either way. Thank you for participating. And more importantly, thank you for everybody that has supported the channel so far. Like I said, we're doing VIP Friday after this. I really won't have time to read. I shouldn't really, technically, I'm not supposed to read regular comments, right? But especially tonight, if you want your comments read and highlighted, if you want any of your comments read and highlighted, you can either do so by leaving a super cap, aka super chat, or you can leave a cash cap, aka cash app to $ no cap freezy, $ no cap freezy. That's NOCAPFREEZY, no cap freezy. That is the new cash cap. All the mods, please notate this. That is the new cash cap. All of the moderators, please notate this. This is the new cash cap. No cap freezy. It's not $freezy 1976 anymore. It's no cap freezy. That is the new cash cap. One more time, no cap freezy. Thank y'all. I appreciate y'all. So yeah, I won't be reading any, and listen, and mods, please remind people, if you want your comments read, all the moderators, I need y'all to kind of be on point. All the moderators, remind everyone, no comments are being read unless they leave a super cap or a cash cap. Super cap or cash cap. Because I really don't want to take any breaks in the live stream. I want to get as much information as I can out. Right? It's only right. It's only right. But I'm gonna do a quick roll call because y'all know how we do it. I'm gonna do a quick roll call. Shout out to Living Humbly, my brother Living Humbly in the building. Living Humbly with says peace, Freezy, Shabbat Shalom. Yes, it is the Sabbath. Thank you, Living Humbly. Shabbat Shalom to you. Shalom,
No
bro.
Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my brother Big Bad Bull, always working fervently. Thank you, Big Bad Bull, always, man. He say salute to all the strong soldiers. Thank you, Big Bad Bull. And remember, Big Bad Bull, that's the new cash cap if you're gonna post it. $ no cap freezy. That is the new cash cap. I'm gonna try to post the link to the cash cap, right? I think that'll help the mods out as well, so you guys can copy and paste it. Shalom to Big Bad Bull.
No Cap-tivity.
And shout out to my sister, Randy. Thank you, Randy. She said, hello, Freezy. I appreciate you, Randy. Thank you. Always great to see my beautiful sister. Shalom, sis. Fierce Soul, how you feeling, Fierce Soul? Fierce Soul say, Freezy, salute, my G. Salute to you too, bro. Salute. Shout out to Fierce Soul, man. Shalom.
No
Thank you for being here,
Cap-tivity.
Fierce Soul. Poppy Blanco. Hey, that's one of my affiliates with this P. Diddy case. Poppy is he's full of information with this stuff. And plus, he's street smart, just like me. He said, hey, yo, shout out to Poppy, man. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Also, who else is in the building? Oh, that's it. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. I think that's it. That was a short roll call. Oh, shout out to my sister, Mia. Mia, how are you doing, Mia? She representing with the freezy faces. Shout out to my sister, Mia, in the building. Shabbat Shalom. Sis, happy Sabbath.
No Cap-tivity.
And shout out to everybody. And thank you for the support already. Man, shout out to my brother, Black Man Unfiltered, with the $5 super cap. Thank you, Black Man. I appreciate you. This is actually the first super cap or cash cap of the night. He said, all these people coming out now are no better than Diddy. They all are guilty and we should not listen to any of them. They should be in jail with him. Hey, BMU, I agree with you. Now, I don't know if I agree with we shouldn't listen. I want to listen to everybody, BMU. I need to listen to, anybody that got some information, call Freezy. Call Freezy and call my dog BMU. We gonna pick up the phone. Man, thank you, BMU.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate that, BMU. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. Oh, and also, shout out to Dr. Frizzle Frost once again. Shout out to Dr. Frizzle Frost once again for the super thanks. Dr. Frizzle Frost left a $5 super thanks. He said, peace and prosperity. Bro, thank you for the super thanks, man. It's always delightful to get super thanks, y'all. When I look at my comment section underneath the video and I see super thanks, man, because people don't usually get super thanks. And I'll announce it. I'll be announcing the super thanks. But everybody that leaves a super thank, guess what? You're going to get announced during the show too. Because you already know what it is. Thank you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you for the super thanks, bro. Where are we going to get started? Listen, let me tell y'all something. Diddy reportedly placed on suicide watch as he awaits trial for sex trafficking case to begin. Let me tell y'all something, man. Diddy is under a lot of pressure. Diddy does not want to be in jail. This is like the worst. This is like the worst thing that could ever happen to a spoiled celebrity. A diva, a female diva, a male diva. This is the worst thing that could happen to any celebrity that's used to getting attention, that's used to being treated important. This is the worst thing that could happen to anybody of status that's used to the finer things in life, that's used to eating lobster and shrimp every night, right? This is the worst thing that could happen to somebody like this. Imagine you going from the lap of luxury to inhumane conditions. We're going to talk about the facility that P. Diddy is at. I talked about this with Tory Lanez, right? When Tory Lanez first caught his time, I was like, man, I hate to say I be feeling sorry. I kind of do be feeling sorry for these guys, man, because that's a big drop. Now, I'm not saying I feel sorry for them as far as I don't think they should deserve whatever punishment that the Most High has for them. No, I'm not saying they don't deserve that. But at the same time, I want to say this. It takes a strong mind to go from super highs to super lows. It takes a strong mind to go from super highs to super lows. Now, do y'all remember Jeffrey Epstein when he first got sentenced? He was in that same facility, right? The same facility that Sean P. Diddy Combs is in right now. Jeffrey Epstein was. And guess what? They said he hung himself. Now, whether he hung himself or not is still up for debate. And I done told y'all my theories on Jeffrey Epstein on whether he hung himself or not. If y'all really look into the story, that was very peculiar, very strange. All of a sudden, the guards that was watching over Jeffrey Epstein, they got missing right during the time where he supposedly hung himself, right? But you go figure, I don't know. But this is the same jail that P. Diddy is in right now. The same exact one. Right? And we're going to talk about the conditions of that jail. I have a couple of news reports. I got some other videos implicating people, possibly in these freak-offs, celebrities. We talked about Clive Davis. I've been doing my homework. I told you. Huh? Shout out to everybody that's been in tune to No Captivity with Freezy. We are on top of this. We're going to follow this to the depths. So, yeah, Jeffrey Epstein hung himself. He hung himself. Now, they can't afford for Diddy to hang himself now because the feds, their goal is to not only take P. Diddy down, I can imagine, but their goal is also to get as many other perverted celebrities or high-profile people that they can, or that the government will allow them to, okay? If you know what I mean. Because listen, I don't believe that everybody that was involved with P. Diddy and these freak-offs, I don't believe that everybody that's guilty will be found guilty. I believe that some of these people do have political ties. They have a strong network that they can call upon to avoid any type of jail time, any type of sentencing, any type of charges, any type of public, public castration. But it's not going to just be P. Diddy. But yeah, he's on suicide watch, y'all. I don't know if y'all want to keep P. Diddy in y'all prayers. You can if you want to, but he's on suicide watch. It's only been a couple of days. You could tell some guys that just not used to jail. Some guys, it's guys that that's what I'm saying. Like, if you making this much, if you make this amount of money, if you let me just be honest with y'all, right? Let me just be honest with y'all. And shout out to everybody that's came in so far. Shout out to 907 Good Eats.
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom, sis. And shout out to my brother Prime. Shabbat Shalom,
No
bro.
Cap-tivity.
Shabbat Shalom. Happy Sabbath. If you a billionaire, hell. If you a millionaire, hell. If you 100,000-aire and you feel like, if you are somebody who feels like they have something to lose, what's the wise thing to do? The wise thing to do is just be on the straight and narrow. Live a good life. Live a wholesome life. You've made it. But so often people that reach that level of status, they feel like they're untouchable. We've heard that word before, right? And they feel like they're untouchable. And the Most High always finds a way to bring that big-headed person down, back down to size. The Most High. And this is a spiritual thing, because I'm gonna prove it. This is a spiritual thing. Don't think this is not a spiritual thing. The Most High God is all in this thing. Right? And I just never understood that. Like, the goal is you made it, you worth $1 billion. Now you don't have to participate in any degenerate activity anymore. That's the way it's supposed to be. So you can only feel so much sorry for P. Diddy because he had made it. He was more fortunate than probably 99.9% of black folk in the world. Not just America, in the world. So you can only feel so much sorry for him. Yeah, he's on suicide watch and everything, but hey, man, I got a homeboy doing 27 years in prison and he's taking it like a chimp. I mean, not that way. I'm just saying, you understand what I'm saying, right? Yeah.
This one here for the thug.
27 years in prison, so I don't really feel that much sorry for P. Diddy now. I ain't saying I feel that sorry for P. Diddy, but what I'm saying is that he had it. He had it all in his hands. Do y'all understand how much $1 billion is? Now, one good thing is, his kids will still be left with a substantial amount of estate. Because, I mean, it ain't like P. Diddy made all his money from drug dealing or nothing like that. No, he made a lot of his money legitimately. Businesses, music business, liquor business, right? He made a lot of his money legitimately. So we're going to give him that. P. Diddy is a very prudent businessman. He's a very prudent businessman. We can't take that away from P. Diddy. But if he's prudent in business, one thing I never understood, if you're prudent in business, why aren't you prudent in your regular life? So often, especially black folk, and I know a lot of black folk don't like me to speak on this. Shout out to everybody that just coming in. I appreciate y'all. I did the roll call already. I said I'm not, let me see. Shout out to Travel One. I'm gonna do this real quick. Shout out to Jerome in the house. Shout out to El Cheapo in the house. Shout out to Chief Santana. Shout out to my sister Lady Nevo. Yeah. Okay, but I'm not gonna be reading unless you leave a super cap. Unless you leave a super cap or cash cap, I'm not gonna be reading comments. I'm not, especially last live stream. I felt like, you know, I did the people that actually left super cap, super chats. Well, Dr. Frizzle Frost left for super things. You know, I just want to keep it fair. And plus, I got to do VIP Friday later on, so I don't want to waste any time. But shout out to everybody. I appreciate y'all. Oh, shout out to Lady Nevo. Shout out to Lady Nevo.
No Cap-tivity.
For being a member for 4 months. 4 months straight. She said, love you, big bruh. For real though, No Cap Crew fam. She said, hey, No Cap Crew fam, thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
Lady Nevo for being a member for 4 months. Thank you, Lady Nevo. I thank you so much. We love you. Shout out to Lady Nevo. It's always good to see my sister, Lady Nevo. Right? Oh, man. But I do have a series of videos that I want to show you guys, right? We're going to switch over to the other screen. I do have a series of videos I want to show you guys. And I don't want to waste no time. Listen, the videos that I got for you, the first video that I got for y'all, it's a news report, right? I got a couple of news reports we're going to show. They're only a couple of minutes long, so don't worry about that. I'm gonna show these news reports just to kick off this, you know, this live stream. Now, like I said, imagine you guys is in this facility. I don't know if you guys seen this facility before. As a matter of fact, let me show you guys a picture of this Brooklyn facility. Let me show you guys a picture. And I'm gonna tell y'all it's true. When you see this facility, it looks creepy as hell. This place looks creepy as hell, y'all. This is the facility right here. This is it. This is where P. Diddy is on suicide watch at. It looks creepy. Don't this facility look creepy as hell? It's like, it's in Brooklyn, New York. I've never been to Brooklyn, but it just looks like it's it's not by any buildings in the middle. It's like in the middle of nowhere. It's in Brooklyn, but I don't see it. It just looks creepy, right? This is where R. Kelly was. This is where Giselle Maxwell was, right? If I'm not mistaken, I think Bill Cosby got transported here too. So, yeah. I just wanted to show y'all this jail. But let's look at this this news report. Here we go.
Diddy Combs has been denied bail in connection with the sexual abuse and sex trafficking charges he faces.
Of course, you guys know by now, I filter my videos just to avoid copyright strike, because y'all know how these large news channels play it. You know, this is Inside Edition. Shout out to Inside Edition. But yeah, this is why it's animated. It's a real video. I just have to filter my videos, right, to avoid all kinds of complications.
Les Trump reports the music mogul who once traveled by private jet to all those mansions is now in a jail that is notorious for its bad living conditions.
Music mogul Sean Diddy Combs spent his first
notorious for his bad living conditions, right?
Night behind bars.
Damn, look how Diddy is looking, man. Every time I see this video, I'm like, man. When he made this video, it was like he knew it was over. Like, man, they coming for me. Please don't come for me. I'm sorry. This was the apology video. Please don't come for me. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for all the baby oil and the lubricant I put on them people.
Inside a facility that is being called Hell on Earth. The Metropolitan Detention Center in Brooklyn is notorious for its appalling living conditions and rampant violence. How bad is it?
Rampant violence. Oh, how much violence goes on in it? From when I showed y'all that video, the building did not look that big. Like, it doesn't look that big. How much violence is there in this facility? But remember, I told you guys, federal prisons are not like they used to be. When these celebrities go to federal prisons, it's not like back in the day when mafia people were going to federal prisons. No, it ain't like that no more. It is not. They ain't getting fed high. Let me say it. They're not getting fed 3- and 4-star meals, right? They're not getting fed fresh lettuce on a chicken sandwich and all of that kind of stuff. And crab on Fridays. No, they don't. They're not going to a facility where it's tennis courts and stuff like. No, backgammon. No. These federal institutions now, these federal facilities now, in a lot of cases are worse than state penitentiaries. The conditions are horrendous. I told you guys this a couple of days ago. Federal prison is not like it used to be. You know, a lot of times people think when these celebrities or these high profile CEOs of companies go to these federal institutions, these federal facilities, that they're still living high off the lamb. No, they're not. No, these federal facilities are horrendous. They are very hard to do time in. I'm trying to get that through y'all head. This is where P. Diddy is.
Inside this federal lockup, there have been 2 murders,
and also
4 suicides, and numerous
Hold on,
stabbings
what did he
and
say?
lockdowns.
The hell?
How bad is?
And also, this is why P. Diddy was begging the judge to pay $50 million to get out of this facility.
Inside this federal lockup,
listen to what Les Trent is about to tell
there
us.
have been 2 murders, 4 suicides, and numerous stabbings and lockdowns.
2 murders and 4 suicides already in this facility.
No captivity.
2 murders and 4 self-deletions already in this facility. So that is an indication on how bad these conditions are in this prison. That is an indication on how bad these conditions are in this prison.
In recent years. It's so out of control inside that 4 federal judges are reportedly refusing to send any more prisoners here.
Oh my God. That's how bad it is. That's how bad it is. It's so bad that the judges are refusing to send any more prisoners there. What? I got one question. Why the hell y'all sent P. Diddy there?
No captivity.
Was P. Diddy the last prisoner y'all sent there? Y'all wanted to make an example out of P. Diddy, didn't y'all? Damn.
Donald Trump's former fixer, Michael Cohen, spent a harrowing year in federal custody. He says for someone used to...
I forgot about Michael Cohen. Michael Cohen, right? Donald Trump's legal, he was a part of Donald Trump's legal team. He spent a year in that facility.
A life of luxury like Diddy, prison life is a severe shock.
You have a desk, you have a plastic chair, you have your bed with a 1.5-inch mattress, no pillow.
1.5-inch mattress, no pillow. Sounds like jail to me.
And you also have a locker. So you basically have 3 feet by 5 feet.
3 feet by 5 feet. Coming from 2 mansions, right? One in Miami, one in Los Angeles. I'm pretty sure he had a place in New York. He might have had a couple of places in the Caribbean somewhere. We don't know. But coming from all of that living space to 3 feet by 5 feet, imagine.
Move around. So you have a basic 15 square feet. It is a horrible, horrible place.
Diddy's lawyers were so eager to keep him out of jail, they offered his palatial $48 million.
This is Diddy's home, I think, in Miami on Star Island. They're offering $48 million. So if any one of you guys looking for a home, there's one for sale right here.
Home in Miami Beach and his private jets as bail. Today, they are even offering to restrict female visitors to his homes, except for his mother, daughters, and the mothers of his children if he is released.
So we know this is what Diddy and his legal team was offering the judge to go ahead and be released from prison so he can fight this thing out of court. The feds do not want Diddy on the street fighting this thing out of court. I had a conversation with some people that joined the panel the other day. They didn't understand why they wouldn't release Diddy. DJ Envy also went on record on the Breakfast Club saying he don't understand why they wouldn't release Diddy. Well, guess what? Diddy has been found tampering with witnesses, tampering with people that could throw him up under the bus. Diddy was found intimidating people. They have phone records of this. They have text messages of Diddy already intimidating people, calling people's phones, having his personnel call people's phone, intimidating what could be star witnesses and stuff like that, people that was close to him, trying to stop them from speaking on the matter. Diddy was doing this. This is factual. This is part of the reason why they did not give Diddy a bail. This is part of the reason why they are not going to release Diddy from jail. This is why. People wonder why they did not release Diddy from jail. It's because people wondering why the judge did not release Diddy from jail. He did not honor Diddy's bail, right? On both occasions, the first occasion and the second occasion. It's because Diddy was intimidating people not to talk. He was intimidating people not to talk. He was telling people not to talk. He was interfering with the federal investigation. This is why.
No captivity.
And you don't mess with the feds like that. If they investigating you, word to the wise, just shut the hell up and let them investigate you.
They told the judge the jail he was being sent to is dreadful, dirty, inhuman, and an ongoing tragedy. How's your dad doing? How's your dad doing? Family members appeared somber as they arrived at federal court in Manhattan today in another...
Now, I'm going to tell y'all something. We're going to talk about Christian Combs right here. Now, his other sons, we know all his sons have attended the freak-offs, but we're going to talk about this guy in particular. We're going to talk about this guy in particular because I'm going to tell y'all something. Don't think for 1 second that those people in the feds will not come get Christian Combs and lock his ass up. See, what the face that y'all see on Christian Combs going to these court proceedings for his father, a lot of people probably think, oh, he feels sad, or the reason why his facial expression looks this way is because he's sad for his father. That man, you know, I'm gonna tell y'all exactly what Christian Combs is thinking about. Christian Combs is thinking that I hope the feds don't come get my ass. Please don't let them come get me. This is why Christian Combs can't sleep. Now we know his daddy ain't gonna roll over on him, but guess what? They got 30 cell phones of footage. They got footage of the freak-offs. They got endless footage of freak-offs. They got text messages. They got video. And we know Christian Combs was in these videos. Now, he's already had an allegation from another female that he sexually assaulted this female in the studio while he was working on his album. I reported on that, but we hadn't heard anything about that. Maybe they paid off that girl, but she insinuated and she put allegations on Christian Combs. Christian Combs has already had allegations on him that he sexually assaulted a female. A female had already came out on Christian Combs. So you guys don't be surprised if Christian Combs do not find his ass in this same inhumane jail. This is why Christian Combs looking the way he is. This is why he got the blank face.
Attempt to get out on bail. The judge cited Diddy's history of violent temper and potential intimidation of witnesses as reasons for keeping him behind bars. Diddy's former protege, singer Aubrey.
If any one of you guys want your comments read, please leave a super cap or a cash cap. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for being here.
Today is celebrating Diddy's downfall today.
Aubrey, she's a part of Danity Kane. She's celebrating Diddy's downfall, as probably most of the other members of Danity Kane and Dirty Money, except for Kalina Harper, who has been by Diddy's side all up until this point.
I feel validated. A win for women all over the world.
Combs has pled not guilty. Those were the only words he uttered in court yesterday.
So P. Diddy pled not guilty, but I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. Now, y'all might not agree with Freezy, right? Y'all might not agree with me when I say this, but I think that P. Diddy he just need to go ahead and plea out. I think P. Diddy needs to just go ahead and take a plea. He needs to talk to his lawyer, say, hey, I'm guilty, but I want to talk about what I'm guilty about. I just don't want to plead guilty to everything, right? I want to make an arrangement with you guys. I want to talk it out with you guys, and let's decide on what I'm going to be guilty on. I can't do a lot of time in jail. Maybe I can do 10 years. I'll take 10 years. I'll plea out the 10 years. I'm going to just be honest with y'all. If I was P. Diddy, that's what I would do. I would plea out. I think it's coming close to that. I think it's coming close to P. Diddy pleading out, maybe getting 10 years in prison. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? I think it's coming close to him pleading out. Why wouldn't you plea out? You are the king. If they don't know anybody else that actually attended these freak-offs, they know it was P. Diddy that attended these freak-offs. You are the what is it called? The kingpin freak-off guy. You're the kingpin of the freak-off. You gotta plea out. Why wouldn't you take a plea? Now, I'm not saying they're offering him a plea. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that they're offering him a plea. Shout out to, let's see. Shout out to Here for the Tea. What's going on Here for the Tea in the building? Shalom,
No
sis.
Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Here for the Tea. It's good to see you Here for the Tea. Did I miss somebody else? Okay, I think that's it. But I'm not saying that they're offering P. Diddy a plea. I'm not saying that. But I'm just saying, if they do offer a plea, or if it's maybe his lawyer can say, hey, if there's ever a plea on the table, I just want you to know me and my client has talked about it. We will take a plea. But I mean, I don't know. He's already pleaded not guilty, so I don't know how that works. I don't know. He's already pleaded not guilty. Right? Now, I'm not saying that the feds are going to even accept his plea. Him wanting to take a plea. I'm not saying that the feds are going to accept it. I'm just saying at this point in time, it's the earlier the better. That's all I'm saying. The earlier the better. Put it in the feds' ear that my client is willing to take a plea. That's if you guys offer one. That's if you guys, they might not ever offer a plea there. They might just pursue this thing all the way to the end. I mean, after all, it is the feds. After all, it is the feds, right? You know. And usually they have their person hook, line, and sinker. Listen, have y'all seen how P. Diddy been looking in court? The illustrations? P. Diddy looks so bad in court. The illustrations that I see from P. Diddy, not one smile. This man do not smile. I'm talking about this man ain't doing no Diddy dances. He ain't doing none of that. He ain't doing nothing. This guy is not smiling. This man looks like he's in total despair. Let me show y'all what I'm talking about. I think I'll go to the, should I go to the big screen? Okay. Y'all check this out.
Sean Diddy Combs remains in federal custody after a judge denied his legal team's appeal for bail. Combs was indicted on charges of racketeering conspiracy, sex trafficking, and
look at it. Look how they got P. Diddy up in court, man. Anybody know YFN Melly? You could tell the guys that's used to going to jail and prison. You could tell the guys that used to going to jail and prison, the rappers that's in hip hop. Anybody know YFN Melly from Florida? Anybody know YFN Melly from Florida? These guys be smiling in court. They be laughing in court. And YFN Melly is facing the death penalty. YFN Melly, he from Florida. He's facing the death penalty. He be smiling and laughing in court. Then you got Young Thug. Young Thug be smiling and laughing. You can tell the guys that's used to going to, that was locked up before they actually got big and famous, right? P. Diddy is like a debutante. P. Diddy is like, he's like the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. He ain't used to this type of stuff.
transportation to engage in prostitution. He could be sentenced to life in prison if convicted on all charges. CNN's Cara Scannell has more details on Wednesday's hearing.
Music mogul Sean Diddy Combs will remain behind bars as he's awaiting trial on racketeering, conspiracy, and sex trafficking charges. A federal judge denying his bail application, saying that there were no conditions that made him comfortable releasing Diddy given his danger to the community and his potential for witness tampering. The judge also...
Shout out to my dog Mandrell in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Mandrell? Thank you for being here, man. And also shout out to Boule TV, the village in the building. Shalom to you too, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom to Boule TV. Thank y'all for being here.
Rejecting Diddy's proposed bail conditions, including having a visitor log, having no internet access, and no cell phone access.
Man, no cell phone, no internet access, right? No cell phone, no internet access. Now, my homeboy that's in federal prison, sometimes he'll call me from a cell phone, right? Every now and then, federal prisoners are able to sneak in a cell phone, whether it's through the guards or whatnot. They have to pay top dollar for it. I'm talking about $2,000 for one cell phone. $2,000, $3,000. Yeah, that's how much they charging for a cell phone in federal prison. But you know, with all due fairness, P. Diddy just got locked up, so he ain't really had time to work his mojo. I don't even know if he even connected like that. You understand what I'm saying? But he's a celebrity. If he know how to work his thing, it could be beneficial for him. He is P. Diddy, but you just can't go in there scared, right? You can't go in there scared, right? Super chat. Shout out to El Cheapo for the $5 super cash. She said, "Happy Friday," and Diddy me up.
No Cap-tivity.
Diddy me up. Shout out to El Cheapo. El Cheapo want to get Diddied up. All right, fellas. Pay attention to El Cheapo.
Saying that those were
I'm just kidding, sis.
insufficient. Diddy was escorted out of the courtroom by 2 U.S. Marshals as he was headed back into federal detention. His lawyer spoke to reporters after court, saying he will appeal.
He's ready. He's focused. He has been ready to defend this case since he first found out about this case. Nothing has changed from his perspective. I obviously would much prefer to fight this case with him out of jail, and we are going to try to...
And let's just be honest, it's always better to fight especially these type of cases out of jail. Especially when there are so many layers, so many components, so many people involved. You want to fight this type of case out of jail. You want to fight every case out of jail, to be honest with you, right? But especially with this, with freak offs, so many people attending. You're a music mogul, you're a business mogul, you're a billionaire. You got other people that you've shrugged shoulders with that's very important in your network. Politicians, you want to be able to make phone calls. They restricted P. Diddy of any type of phone call, any type of mobile device, anything, right? No internet, right? He can't even summon a pigeon to his window.
Bring that about.
Combs' attorney telling me after court.
I got you, Poppy. I'm gonna drop the link in a little later, right? I'm just going over these videos that I got.
I'm not going to let him sit in there a day longer than he has to. He also asked the judge to recommend moving Combs from the federal detention center in Brooklyn, which is known for its, quote, horrific conditions, to a county courthouse in New Jersey. He said they're going to fight this, and Diddy is going to trial. Kara Scannell, CNN, New York.
Well, there you have it, right? So, inhumane conditions. Rats. I had a photo of the chow hall menu, the food menu, the cafeteria menu that they actually eat. I didn't want to bore y'all with it, but the food that I actually seen on their menu for their lunch, for their breakfast, lunch, and dinner, it was, listen, breakfast didn't have no meat in it. It was like cheese. It was like some cheese, bread, cereal. And you know, all of this stuff was government stuff. This is federal government. It's cheap. They probably still got government cheese. They probably got Diddy eating government cheese and everything, you know. You know the kind of government cheese y'all used to get back in the day. Some of y'all ain't eat that government cheese, but I did in the hood. Put a one in the chat if anybody tasted that government cheese. I'm talking about that block cheese. That made the best macaroni and cheese. Put a one in the chat if anybody had that government cheese. Big Bad Bull, El Cheapo. Yeah, the government cheese, but that made the best macaroni. Any woman that cooks will tell you that made the best macaroni and cheese, the government cheese. They don't make cheese like that no more. But the food menu was horrendous. Even on the dinner, like lunch, I didn't see no meat. It was no meat. I didn't see no meat on the menu. Mia said, yes, Mia. I know Mia had government cheese. El Cheapo says negative. No, I did not have government cheese with your bougie ass. No, I'm just playing shit. So one thing that we can talk about, right, is as a matter of fact, okay, let me see. One thing we can talk about is, were there any minors at this freak off? That's what I want to talk about. Were there any minors at this freak off? Now, part of Diddy's legal team spoke out on a news outlet, which I'm about to show. And she's going to reveal whether there were any minors involved in these freak offs or whatnot, right? But here's the thing. How do you know if there were minors involved or not? If you actually flying women in, it's not like you're IDing women at the door. That's one thing I always said. How do you know if there were minors involved or not? Now, technically, if they don't have actual proof that there are minors involved, they can say there were no minors involved. But anytime you just flying women out for years and years and years, and you're high on drugs, you're high on Quaaludes, you're high on tranquilizers, pink powder, mollies, ecstasy, cocaine, you lose track, right? A lot of these younger women that might be 16, 15, 17, a lot of times with this makeover age, they can put on a lot of makeup and make themselves look very mature. A lot of these young women, right, especially black women, their bodies mature, right? They get well endowed at a very early age. So you just don't know. And we all know in the industry funnels young women all the time, right? Can we think of one major entertainer that came into the business by the name of Aaliyah? Remember Aaliyah? Remember Brandy? So it's not unlikely, it's not unheard of that these entertainers will have sex with minors. It's not unheard of. Come on now. Please level with me. Can somebody please level with me? Don't leave Freezy out here on the island by himself, right? Don't leave me out on the island by myself, because I'm going to tell y'all the truth. I don't take nothing off the table when it comes to these guys. I do not take anything off the table, because when you feel like you have a certain amount of power in your hands, you feel like you can just do anything. You feel like you can do anything. You feel like you're untouchable. Right? Well, let me show y'all what this young lady said on News Nation. Here it is right here.
It's not all the time they say this, but they say this is going our way. Not the bail. They say we have them. We got a lot of people who are going to talk and say that this is what Diddy was about, and some people may pass it off as hip-hop culture, but it is a series of felonies and RICO. What do they have wrong?
They did say in court today, they've talked to 50 witnesses. We said the same thing.
They've talked to 50 witnesses, they said already. Did you guys know that? They've talked to 50 witnesses already. There is a lot going on behind the scenes. People have said there is already a slew of information out there that the federal police has not shared with us. And it's their job not to. To be frank, they don't have to share anything with us, right? I mean, they have a bunch of bullets in the chamber, locked and loaded and ready to let go at any given time. The feds do not have to tell us anything until due time. That's why we're going to keep covering this case, because there's going to be a lot of information, a lot of wow moments that come out of this situation with P. Diddy. P. Diddy is a very flamboyant, very highlighted, very live celebrity, right? P. Diddy he's a very flamboyant celebrity. P. Diddy likes to know everybody. He throws the best. Everybody say P. Diddy throws the best party. P. Diddy had Barack Obama at his party. Okay, he's had several politicians at his party. Everybody knows P. Diddy.
been doing a parallel investigation at every single step of the way, talking to every single there's the same kind of universe of people here that he's been around. We're talking to people to show that we have a case. He's fighting, he's innocent, and he's going to be able to show it.
Anybody believe P. Diddy is innocent? Does anybody believe P. Diddy is innocent?
Innocent means he didn't do any of the wrong things. Not guilty means they can't make the case.
He's
right?
innocent.
So you think he did none of these things? He was never present in any of these activities? This wasn't his lifestyle?
But a lifestyle and being present in activities doesn't mean he committed a crime.
Unless those activities and that lifestyle are criminal.
But those activities and the lifestyle is not criminal.
So she's saying nothing that P. Diddy did was criminal. There's nothing that was criminal. Well, can somebody please answer this question? Why in the hell the feds ended up picking P. Diddy up?
Cap-tivity.
Why in the hell did the feds end up picking P. Diddy up if he did nothing criminal?
What was notable today, what my partner Mark said in court, is they never once said that these women didn't consent to what happened. Not once.
Can they all have consented, or were they minors and therefore the consent doesn't?
Now remember what she said. She said not once did any of the women say they did not consent to anything that P. Diddy offered them. Not one woman said they did not consent. Now I'm going to show you guys something coming up next.
No charges relating to minors. None. The difference here between R. Kelly, between Epstein, no charges relating to minors.
So this is all adult consensual activity. People can judge it morally, but legally, you believe he committed no crime.
Maybe it's not what someone here would do in the bedroom, but that doesn't mean that what he did was a crime.
If you want your comments read and highlighted, you can either leave a super cap, aka super chat, or you can leave a cash cap, aka cash app, to $ no cap freezy. NOCAPFREEZY, no cap freezy. Thank you in advance.
It's not all the time they say this, but they say this is going our way, not the bail.
So remember, she said that at any given time, no one, no girl, no female, no man ever said they did not consent to being treated a certain way. Now, we already know one guy by the name of Rodney, he already sued Diddy and said the way they used to fondle him and touch on him and how Diddy used to sexually assault him, they did that without his consent. He was one of Diddy's writers or producers or something. He ended up suing Diddy, and I think he actually won. So what this young lady said on this newsstand is far from the truth, because there have been people that actually said P. Diddy has actually approached them without their consent, right? Let me show y'all this right here. Now, this lady right here, she used to write for Diddy. Let me show y'all right here. Here's a little bit of gram spam. Here we go. This young lady right here, this is Cassie's friend. This is Cassie's friend. Now, you guys want to stay in your seats on this one, because this story that this young lady is about to tell was crazy as hell. This is Cassie's friend. She goes by the name of Tiffany Red. She says she feels a little safer after Diddy's arrest. Alleges she was once laced at his LA mansion studio. Now, this does not sound like she was high from her own consent. This does not look like she consented to being laced. Furthermore, if you lace somebody's drink or joint or weed or marijuana or whatever you want to call it, the word laced on its own implicates not by consent. If you're saying you was laced with something, that's already saying it wasn't consensual. Let's listen to what she had to say. It says, while co-creating Cassie's sophomore album, I was degraded by Sean Combs, deceived by him, his team, and the record labels about the music being released. I was exposed to Diddy's abuse of Cassie and others in her circle, and I unknowingly consumed something laced without my consent at his Humbly Hills home studio while writing for Cassie back in 2017. I'll never forget screaming, "What's in this?" I knew instantly after smoking the joint that something was wrong. I got away that night by the grace of God, but I am haunted by the things I can't remember about that evening. No one should have to endure this kind of trauma to pursue success in the music industry. We all deserve better. Tiffany read. So right here, Tiffany is saying that she was laced with something and she was panicking. She was like, what is this? She called on God. Let me do something right quick. Let me do this one here. And shout out to Elijah One in the building, man. What's going on, Elijah One?
No Cap-tivity.
Appreciate you being here. Let me do this right quick for the moderators so you guys can copy and paste this right quick. Where is it? Is this it? Where do you find? Shout out to Joe Bernard in the building. What's going on, Joe Bernard?
No Cap-tivity.
I keep trying to remember where is the link. Does anybody know where the link to the Cash Cap is? If one of the mods has the new link to the Cash Cap, go ahead and post it. If one of my, shout out to Miss Piggy in the building. What's going on, Miss Piggy?
No Cap-tivity.
I think Miss Piggy has a no caramel drip. It's not that it's not that link right there, caramel drip. I have a new Cash Cap link. It's not Freezy 76. It's not Freezy 1976. It's not that one. So we're gonna, thank you for deleting that one. There it is. Miss Piggy just put it in the chat. Thank you, Miss Piggy. That's the link right there. Miss Piggy just put it in the chat, y'all. So all the mods, if you guys can copy and paste that one and put it in your Rolodex and remind everybody if they want to leave a super cap or a cash cap, they can put that in the if they want to leave a comment, right? If they want to get their comments read and highlighted, they can leave a super cap or a cash cap, and the cash cap is to No Cap Freezy, $ No Cap Freezy. Thank you, Miss Piggy. I appreciate it. Shout out to Caramel Drip. Caramel Drip say, stop changing stuff, Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate you. I appreciate all the mods. There it is right there. Okay, let me go back. Let's go back to this. Let's go back, y'all. So, this is Tiffany Red. This is the woman that was laced at Diddy's house in Humbly Hills. This is the woman that came out and said she was laced. Now, Diddy's defense team just said on a news interview that no female has came out saying that they were that they did anything without their own consent. This young lady spoke out on the contrary. She said she was laced. Right? Today, I feel a little safer knowing Sean Combs is behind bars. I am grateful to the U.S. Attorney for the Southern District of New York and Homeland Security for stepping in and showing Mr. Combs and the music industry, which enabled him that they're not above the law. This past year has been incredibly stressful and terrifying at times, but I am grateful for the opportunity to free myself from all these dark experiences. So she says she's had dark experiences related to P. Diddy as well. Let's keep going. While co-creating Cassie's sophomore album, I was degraded by Sean Diddy Combs. So here's where she says she was laced. Her joint was laced, right? Can I highlight this? No, I can't highlight. Yeah, so the joint was laced. Right there down, if you go down, it says, what's in this? She said, I'll never forget screaming. What's in this? I knew instantly after smoking the joint that something was wrong. I got away that night by the grace of God. She said she got away by the grace of God. Now, do you guys think she's lying? Do you guys think she's making this up? Some people might say she came out with this story just to probably bring attention to her, which a lot of people do. But she says she's Cassie's friend. And this is a well-known writer. She was with Cassie. She has been with Cassie in Diddy's humble abodes, in his homes, in his studios. This woman is a professional writer. Shout out to Next Level in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
These nuts, how you feeling?
No Cap-tivity.
Let's keep reading, y'all. Oh, this is what I want to tell y'all too. Remember, it was insinuated that Diddy actually hung somebody over a balcony. Remember they were saying it was Wale. I don't know if you guys heard that before, but once upon a time, not too long ago, that sounded like the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. It came out that Diddy actually dangled somebody over a balcony. I think this was around the same time where the video footage came out about Cassie when he was kicking Cassie and punching Cassie. But at that time, people were saying that the person that he actually was dangling over the balcony during that time, it was like after that, it was after the Cassie incident in the hotel. During another time in the hotel, he was dangling somebody over a balcony. A lot of people said it was Wale. A lot of people were saying it was Wale. A lot of vloggers were saying it was Wale. Shout out to Chicago Rilla in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, my brother? Well, guess what? I need y'all to keep listening further, because guess what? This woman said it wasn't Wale. She's going to reveal who it was during this publication. She's saying it was not Wale. Here we go. Let's keep going. Let's keep reading. This is Tiffany Red's post again on Instagram. Today, I feel a little safer knowing Sean Combs is behind bars. I'm grateful to the U.S. Attorney for the Southern District of New York Homeland Security. I think I read it already. Okay. While co-creating Cassie's sophomore album, what is this? Okay, we read that. No one should have to endure this kind of trauma. Okay, I'm at the bottom, y'all, because I read everything prior already. No one should have to endure this kind of trauma to pursue success in the music industry. We all deserve better. Let's keep going.
So, I want to show y'all something.
This is Tiffany Red. This is Tiffany Red. She says she's showing us something right here. I guess this is somebody that actually sent her a message to her Instagram. It says he won't be behind bars for long, especially when he start exposing everyone that was involved. So this was a threat. She's saying that people are sending her threats to her Instagram. She's showing proof that people are sending threats to her Instagram. Now, like I told you guys before, right? P. Diddy was already implicated in threatening people, trying to coerce people that might have been involved in the freak-offs, coerce people into becoming character witnesses on his behalf, right? Intimidating witnesses, intimidating potential witnesses into not testifying or saying anything to the federales, right? This is part of the reason why they didn't let P. Diddy out of jail, why they didn't let him pay that $50 million. Because he was already, it's already factual that he was already intimidating witnesses. And here it is, Tiffany Red. She's showing proof that people are sending things to her Instagram messenger, threatening her. Let's keep going. I thought there was more to this right here. She said, let me show you something. Okay, but let's keep going. Judge denies Diddy's bail. We know that already. Diddy appeals a judge's decision to deny him bail, promising drug testing and no female visitors if he's released. Diddy's defense lawyers proposes $50 million package. We know that. Diddy updates. Judge rules he will remain detained until trial. Prosecutors allege he contacted Kalina Harper 54 times, right? This was a part of Dirty Money. She was one half of Dirty Money. 54 times after Don Richards' lawsuit. Cassie also discussed during arraignment. Diddy reportedly taken into federal custody in New York amid FBI sex drug trafficking investigation. Cassie's close friend Tiffany Red claims person Diddy allegedly hung from us. Here it is, y'all. Here it is, y'all. Cassie's close friend Tiffany Red claims person Diddy allegedly hung from a 17th floor balcony was a woman.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm at the go.
I'm gonna tell y'all what Tiffany Red is actually doing. She's showing herself valid in this situation, in this whole P. Diddy soiree. She's validating herself. She's letting you guys know I was there. No, it was not Wale. This is what she's saying. It was not Wale that was hung over a balcony. Cassie's close friend Tiffany Red claims person Diddy allegedly hung from a 17th floor balcony was a woman. And he's not sorry. Let's keep going.
So the person that was hung off of Cassie's balcony in 2016 after the hotel incident is a woman. It's a woman.
So here it is. When I first seen this woman, Tiffany Red, speaking on this whole thing, I was like, okay, it's another publicity. She wants some clout. She wants some fame. No, if she's saying she knows for a fact it was a woman, I have no choice but to believe her. But here's the deal. If it was a woman that P. Diddy actually hung over a balcony, where is she? Why isn't she coming out? Why isn't she coming out? Even if she signed a NDA, a non-disclosure agreement, this is the time to speak up. The woman that was hung over the 17th floor balcony needs to come out if this is true. Now, obviously, we know by now this woman has disclosed that it was not Wale. I ain't gonna even lie to y'all. When It was insinuated that it was Wale that was hung over a balcony closer to the 20th floor. I was like, how in the hell Wale, big grown man ass, would allow another man hang him over a balcony? I guess it is possible if P. Diddy has security, right? But you just gonna have to throw free throw. Man, listen, you ain't finna grab me like that. Y'all just gonna have to beat me up. I always felt like that was crazy for Wale to allow P. Diddy to hang him over a balcony. This woman, Tiffany Reddish, said it wasn't Wale. So she's adding more context to the story. She's saying it was a woman. But the big question is, where is this woman that was hung over the balcony? This is the place. This is Cassie's old condo where P. Diddy hung her friend over a balcony. Whereas it reads, this is the building Cassie's old condo was at in LA in 2016. She lived on the 17th floor. So you know Tiffany Red is not lying. This is the 17th floor balcony. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313 in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
So the person that was hung off of Cassie's balcony in 2016 after the hotel incident is a woman.
And here's the thing. It was after the hotel incident. It was after the hotel incident where we seen Cassie trying to get away from P. Diddy, and P. Diddy was kicking Cassie all over her body. This was after that.
It's a woman.
Wale's management, this is Wale's management. Wale's management has denied the buzzing rumor that Diddy dangled Wale over a studio balcony. After rumored studio session with Cassie, Diddy was allegedly still super jealous about Cassie in general. Though, shaking my head. Let's keep going. And this is part of Cassie's legal documents, right? When she first sued him, where it says, in addition, any suggestion that Miss Ventura would refuse the freak off or otherwise report Mr. Combs' abuse was met with ultimatums by Mr. Combs, who would say that Miss Ventura could not go to the police because she had a lot to lose. So here it is. This is what I used to tell everybody. Everybody say, well, they don't feel sorry for Cassie, right? I don't feel sorry for Cassie. I don't feel sorry for Cassie. I've heard a lot of YouTubers say they don't feel sorry for Cassie because she made her own decision to be there. But listen, I've always been the one to look at this situation from another light. When you're in the music business, especially how young Cassie was, right? And she was a young, opportunistic woman, right? And we all know the story when she was with Ryan Leslie, her first boyfriend. Ryan Leslie introduced P. Diddy to Cassie. She left Ryan Leslie for P. Diddy because he was the bigger fish, right? This is why Cassie gets a lot of criticism. But while she was with P. Diddy, she was saying all of the abuse that she was taking, it was hard for her to leave because he was threatening her career. Now, one could say she still could have left, right? But when you're a young mind like that and your lifelong dream is to make it big in the entertainment business, in the music business, when somebody threatens with you something like that, so monumental, I can imagine it is hard to leave. 101, right? Let's keep reading. Around August 2015, for example, in the middle of surprise birthday dinner for Miss Ventura's 29th birthday, Mr. Combs insisted that Miss Ventura leave the party and go to a hotel for a freak off. When she expressed that she did not want to go, Mr. Combs had Miss Ventura cornered by his security staff in order to force her to leave with him. 102. After this freak off, Mr. Combs and Miss Ventura went back to the hotel room that Miss Ventura was staying in, where some of Miss Ventura's friends were already hanging out. Mr. Combs was severely intoxicated. This was after the freak off, y'all. And at one point during the night, picked up one of Miss Ventura's friends like a child and dangled the friend over the balcony of the 17th floor hotel suite. So we know he didn't have no help. Mr. Combs, P. Diddy, Sean P. Diddy Combs, Puff Daddy, did this all by himself. He hung somebody over the balcony all by himself. This is why it was very hard for me to believe that he did this all by himself to Wale, another man. It was just always unbelievable. I'm sorry. When they said it was Wale, it was very unbelievable. Right? Miss Ventura and her friends were scared. Miss Ventura, Cassie, right? It's talking about Cassie, and her friends were scared by Mr. Combs' erratic behavior, but Miss Ventura was heavily sedated. What was she sedated with? We don't. At this point, who knows? Heavily sedated because of the drugs she took to participate in the freak-off, and therefore was unable to respond to Mr. Combs' terrifying behavior. So Cassie was just laid out on the couch. She was scared, but at the same time, high as hell. Sedated, high as hell. This girl was zooted, gone. The freak-offs became work for Cassie, and despite her protestations, her protests, right? Mr. Combs insisted in these intricately staged and forced sexual encounters between Cassie and various male sex workers. Let's keep going forward. In or around March 2016, during a freak-off at the Intercontinental Hotel in Century City, Los Angeles, Mr. Combs became extremely intoxicated and punched Cassie in the face, giving her a black eye. Now, here it is. This is when they were in the hotel, right? This is before Cassie actually left out of the hotel, going to the elevator. Remember that video footage of the hotel? This was while they were in the room, before she actually left out of the hotel room. Shout out to Von Bryant in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
She got a black eye. So apparently when she left out of the hotel room, she had a black eye. Now, I didn't really notice the black eye but from the security camera, but who would? You know, security camera was a little blurry. 121. After he fell asleep, Miss Ventura, aka Cassie, tried to leave the hotel room, but as she exited, Mr. Combs awoke and began screaming at Miss Ventura. He followed her into the hallway of the hotel while yelling at her. He grabbed at her and then threw glass vases in the hallway and threw them at her, causing glass to crash around them as she ran to the elevator to escape. This is the same incident. Remember I told you guys this? She managed to get into the elevator, and when she got to the lobby, quickly took a cab to her apartment. Upon realizing that her running away would cause Mr. Combs to be even angrier with her and completely stuck in his vicious cycle of abuse, Cassie returned to the hotel with the intention of apologizing for running away from her abuser. When she returned, hotel security staff urged her to get back into a cab and get to her apartment, suggesting that they had seen the security footage showing Mr. Combs beating Cassie and throwing glass at her in the hotel hallway. So guess what, guys? The one video when he was kicking her was separate from another video when he was actually throwing the vase. We all seen both videos. Shout out to Rush Enterprise in the building.
No
What's going on, Rush? Upon information and belief, Mr. Combs paid the Intercontinental Century City $50,000 for the hallway security footage from that evening. So he paid $50,000 to retrieve that security footage. We know that already. Right? Let's see. $50,000. Okay, there we go. After this, Cassie left her home in Comstock and went to hide away at a friend's home in Florida. Why y'all got to come to Florida all the time? James Cruz, president of Bad Boy Management, tracked Cassie down and told her that her single would not be released if she did not answer P. Diddy's phone. So this is the game that P. Diddy was playing. These are the type of games that P. Diddy was playing. He was threatening her career. And I mean, let's just be honest, man. Cassie wasn't the only woman that was being abused, physically abused. Let's just be honest. Men, young boys, and young girls get abused in the music industry and in the entertainment industry, right? I'm pretty sure Cassie is not the only person. So she probably looked at it like, well, I'm not the only person that's getting abused in the music industry and the entertainment industry. Other people that I know are getting abused too. So why I can't take it? I might as well take it. What she didn't know was what P. Diddy was bringing her through. It was some extraterrestrial type stuff, right? P. Diddy was partying. Let's keep going. It says Cassie's close friend Tiffany Red calls out Diddy after his apology video. Cut it out. You're sorry you got caught. Let's keep going.
Cut it out, Puff. Cut it out. So you were disgusted back then. You're disgusted now. So let me ask you a question then. Was that the last time that you did that to her? Was that the last time you did that to any woman? If you're so disgusted and you went and you got all this help and you feel whatever, and if that's the case, why did you say enough is enough and say that she was lying?
That's true. That's true. Shout out to G Matt in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
And I have to give Tiffany Red some credit because P. Diddy did say she was lying. P. Diddy did say she was lying. Before he did the apology video, P. Diddy said she was lying. Everything that was said about him was all lies. So obviously he was still trying to maintain this innocent image. He was denying everything. Not until that video came out did P. Diddy actually fold and settle with Cassie. Well, I think he settled before the video came out, but he didn't have anything to say after that video came out. But Tiffany Red is telling the truth.
Say that, all the things in her lawsuit are not true. That incident was in her lawsuit. I remember that incident because I was around. Remember? I remember her telling me about how you spent $50,000 to get rid of that video. Watching that video the other day was crazy because I thought no one was ever going to see it because of you. And now you're sorry? Really? Cry me a river, bro. You're not sorry. You're sorry you got... Cut it out, Puff. Cut it out. And I'm glad you don't want forgiveness because ain't nobody giving it to you over here. You know what you did. You're fine with your behavior. That's the bottom line. That is you. That person on that video is part of you. And that part of you needs to atone, needs to take whatever is coming to you because you have already sown these seeds. Take your punishment like a fucking man. Talking about you sorry. Get the fuck out of here. And I'm glad you don't want forgiveness because ain't nobody giving it to you over here. You know what you did. You're fine with your behavior. That's the bottom line. That is you. That person on that video is part of you. And that part of you needs to atone, needs to take whatever is coming to you because you have already sown these seeds. Take your punishment like a fucking man. Talking about you sorry. Get the fuck out of here. And I'm glad you don't want forgiveness because ain't nobody giving it to you over here. You know what you did. You're fine with your behavior. So
Okay. Now she's about to say something else that's pivotal, right? But before we do that,
check the cash out, bitch.
I do got a cash cap. And I'm just realizing why I didn't see the cash cap before. I'm just realizing that. Yeah. Let's see. It was because I was logged into the wrong cash cap, and I'm sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. Let's see. Let me go. Let me pull up the cash cap. 168. Here we go. And we do have a sponsor of tonight's show. And Mia, I see your cash cap too. I'm so sorry for taking so long to read these cash caps, y'all. Let me see. Here we go. Shout out to Mia. Shout out to Mia for her $10 cash cap. Thank you, my sister Mia. I appreciate you so much. I'm so sorry for taking so long.
You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
I'm so sorry. Shout out to Mia for her $10 cash cap. Thank you for helping us keep the lights on. My sister, my dear sister Mia. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Also, we do have the first sponsor of tonight's show. We do have the first sponsor of tonight's show.
Check the cash out, bitch.
And his name is Blaze McCroy. As usual, Blaze said, you already know how we do. He laughing. Respect, No Cap Crew. Shout out to Blaze McCroy for the $45 cash cap.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Blaze for igniting that big light and bringing out the sponsorship guy. If you guys would like to be a co-sponsor or a sponsor of tonight's show, you would have to leave either $45 or more. Shout out to Mia. If you want you guys' comments read and highlighted, do like Mia did, Blaze did, Black Man Unfiltered did, and El Cheapo did, right? Which is either leave a cash cap or a super cap. I thank y'all. And let me go ahead and put Blaze up here on the sponsorship board. Thank you, Blaze. Blaze was the last show sponsor for $40 as well. But here we go. There we go. Blaze is on the bottom. Sponsor of the show tonight is Blaze McCoy, $45. Thank you, Blaze. I appreciate you for helping us keep the lights on in a big way. I appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's see. Shout out to Fear No Mortars in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Okay, here we go. Let's go back to Tiffany Red, y'all.
What exactly do y'all expect for me to have done outside of be there for her?
So they're criticizing her because they're saying, hey, you was there with Cassie, and you were there with Diddy. You seen a lot of stuff that was going on. Why are you just speaking up now? Which is a justifiable criticism, right? She's saying, what do you expect me to do? Let's let her explain why she didn't speak up at the time. Right? A lot of people were questioning Cassie as well. Why weren't you speaking up then, a while ago, when all of this was happening? Well, she's about to give context on why she didn't speak up. This is Tiffany Red, ladies and gentlemen, the young lady that we've been reading about thus far.
Her in these moments. Like, the people that are like, oh, you speaking now. How the fuck do you know what I did then? You don't, because you wasn't fucking there. Also, holla at me the next time you go up against a world famous influential billionaire who has more resources to shut you down than anyone. Holla at me the next time you go up against somebody who has never been arrested and convicted of shit. Somebody who's been indicted for allegedly shooting someone in the face in New York in a nightclub and getting off. There was a shooting at Chalice Studios a little over a year ago, and the LAPD did what?
Is she making a good point? What do you guys think? Men and women in the chat, is Tiffany Red making a good point? You're around this guy. You know he's a powerful guy. You know this guy has a lot of influence. Things have happened around this guy where you would think he would have been locked up. You would have think that the authorities would have came and at least arrested this guy, but nothing ever happened to this guy. She says he's been involved in club shootings. People have died. Right? Nothing, she says nothing ever happens to P. Diddy. So why would somebody believe her? She's saying this is the way Cassie was feeling. This is the way she was feeling. Fear No Mortals says, yes, I believe her. Yes. I asked you guys, this was the time to write in the chat on if you guys believe her or not. Thank you, F&M. F&M said, yes, she believes Tiffany Red.
What the fuck do y'all expect me to have been doing? Also, let me give you this nugget. So, what exactly do y'all expect for me to have done outside of be there for her in these moments? Like, the people that are like, you know, oh, you speaking now. How the fuck do you know what I did then? You don't, because you wasn't fucking there. Also, holla at me the next time you go up against a world famous influential billionaire who has more resources to shut you down than anyone.
I think this goes unestimated. When people criticize these people who were around P. Diddy, being a billionaire and what it takes to actually reach that level in the context that you made and the things that you had to do to become a billionaire. People are not going to just roll over on P. Diddy like you think they are. People owe P. Diddy favors. The things that P. Diddy had to do, the hands that he shook, the rooms that he was fortunate enough to be a part of. I do believe this young lady. I too was a part of the music business on the lower level, but even then, it's very who you know-ish. It's very who you know-ish. And on P. Diddy's level, we know P. Diddy led the Vote or Die campaign with the Democratic Party. We know P. Diddy is very influential. We know even when Shine got out of prison, P. Diddy helped Shine. Even though P. Diddy was the one that put Shine in prison, Shine actually accepted P. Diddy's assistance politically on charities and actually accepting P. Diddy's offer to help his home country, which is Belize. Make no mistake, Sean P. Diddy Combs is a very powerful guy.
Holla at me the next time you go up against somebody who has never been arrested and convicted of shit. Somebody who's been indicted for allegedly shooting someone in the face in New York in a nightclub and getting off. We have a friend who was hung from Cassie's balcony.
There he is. She's actually saying it verbally. It was not Wale who was hung from Cassie's balcony. I repeat, it was not Wale who was hung from Cassie's balcony. Didn't I tell you guys everything is going to come out? Everything was going to come out during this proceeding. Shout out to On Their Next podcast in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Appreciate you, bro, for being here. Happy Sabbath. Didn't I tell you guys a lot of shit was gonna come out during these proceedings? She's giving us a little nugget right here that Wale was not the person that P. Diddy hung over the balcony, over the 17th floor balcony, which I really didn't believe in the first place. How in the hell a grown man allowed P. Diddy to hang them over the balcony? That was just so stupid to me. But it was a young lady. Like this woman, Tiffany Red, is saying. It was their friend, her and Cassie's friend.
You know why? Because this person was there for her. So miss me with the, what did y'all do then? You don't know. Things we can't speak of. But trust and believe the people who have tried to protect Cassie have fucking paid for it. So all y'all with this shit, shut the fuck up. We have a friend who was hung from Cassie's balcony. You know why? Because this person was there for her.
All because she was just there for her consoling Cassie. This is why P. Diddy hung her over the balcony. So when guys take up for P. Diddy and say he doesn't deserve to be in jail, when I hear grown-ass men say P. Diddy does not deserve to be in jail, I just stop listening to him. I just stopped listening to him because it just shows the degeneracy and the lowest of levels, especially, I'm not going to put a race on it. The lowest of levels men have come to, but just to be fair, I've mostly only heard black men speak like this. The most prominent black man so far in the public side was Lil Boosie. He left a viral Instagram post saying that P. Diddy didn't deserve to be in jail. When I hear guys speak like this, I don't even listen to them. This is where the world has come into. All of this man against woman shit has gone too far. When you see your sisters getting treated like this, speak up as a man. I don't give a damn if they was in industry. Nobody deserves to be treated like that. Here it is, Tiffany Red is saying that this young lady was only there. All she was doing was actually trying to console Cassie. Console Cassie after actually going through what Cassie went through. And P. Diddy got mad and hung this girl over the balcony, a 17th floor balcony. This girl could have lost her damn life. And we got grown ass men, black men at that, taking up for this degenerate ass P. Diddy.
No Cap-tivity.
These dudes be getting on my damn nerves. Just stories like this is enough for me to say, man, damn P. Diddy. Who gives a damn about P. Diddy? But always, black people give high profile black people a pass, especially high profile white people. Let's not even talk about that. But you will get a pass if you got money and influence and status. You don't want to be caught talking against somebody with status and influence, because there just might be a 0.5% chance that P. Diddy might come knocking on your door and giving you an opportunity. These men are cowards. A lot of these guys are cowards. The ones that say P. Diddy does not deserve to be in jail. And I'm not talking about the men that were on my panel the other day. I'm not talking about them because they actually said that P. Diddy deserves to be in jail. I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about guys that I've heard, YouTubers that I've heard say this, entertainers that I've heard say this. If you are against P. Diddy being in jail, you might need to take your ass to jail too. It's 2024. It's about to be a new year. I'm not dealing with y'all no more. I'm not dealing with you cowards no more. The black community will never get better with that type of mentality. I'm just being honest. It would never get better with that type of mentality. It's a reason why this platform is called No Cap-tivity with Freezy. That's a fact.
No Cap-tivity.
I just get tired of these people, man. And I just want to use profanity, but I'm trying to clean up the language on the platform. I get tired of making excuses for a grown-ass man. Cry, go to jail, go to prison. The best thing to do is try to plea out. Take a plea. Take a plea, P. Diddy. They need to call P. Diddy Plea Diddy. Your new name need to be Plea Diddy right now. That's the only thing that's going to help you out. Taking 10 years instead of 1,000 years. Y'all check this out right here. And shout out to the dislike I just got right there. And I appreciate y'all. Thank you. And if you want your comments read and highlighted, either leave a super cap or a cash cap. Either leave a super cap or a cash cap if you want your comments read and highlighted. I appreciate you in advance. Thank you.
Y'all, this about to be one freaky ass trial. First of all, there are celebrities stepping down from their positions left and right. I'm about to let you know who that is and who this list of people that the feds or the prosecution is going to want to talk to. And there's some names on that list. And this is a drawing of Diddy in the courtroom. I'm about to show y'all all the drawings. I don't know why they got him looking like R. Kelly, but I like Diddy looking mean as hell in them little courtroom drawings, like he judging everybody in the room except himself. But anyway, some of those names that are on the list that the prosecution wants to either charge or needs them to be a cooperating witness are as follows. Mary J. Blige.
And here it is, see, the names are coming out. The names are coming out. We know Mary J. Blige has attended an enormous amount of freak-offs since its inception. We know this. We know Mary J. Blige done smoked an enormous amount of crack rocks. We know Mary J. Blige done ate an enormous amount of coochie. We know Mary J. Blige done brought an enormous amount of baby oil to the party. Mary J. Blige, she is one of the ones that have not been very vocal. She has been silent a lot. Can you guys feel it? The entertainment, the hip hop entertainment world, R&B world has been very silent. A lot of entertainers have not spoken up about P. Diddy. Can you feel it? Has anybody noticed that? There have not been a lot of people speaking up about this P. Diddy debacle. Mary J. Blige being one of them. Where are you, Mary J. Blige? Usher has not said anything. Jay-Z has not spoken on this issue. Nobody is speaking. As vocal as Dame Dash is, Dame Dash has kept his opinions to a minimum. And the list goes on and on and on. Chris Brown. Has anybody heard from Chris Brown? And it's not just black people. There have been white people that regret like hell they was even affiliated with this N-word.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Cassandra B in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Charles? Thank you for being here.
No Cap-tivity.
L.A. Reid, Russell Simmons, Roger Bonds. If you remember him, I think he said he worked security for Diddy and he knew a lot of shit. Quincy Combs, Justin Combs, Gene Deal.
Now we're going to talk about Gene Deal. I got a special video. I got an interview with Gene Deal. Gene Deal just did an interview on Artifacts. I think the podcast is called Artifacts. Gene Deal said he has been contacted by Diddy's personnel trying to silence him. P. Diddy and his attorneys are still very active in trying to communicate with people who they feel have the potential to damage Diddy's case.
Man, look how Diddy look. Diddy Kelly. This Diddy, y'all, but look, he look mad as fuck. Look at him. This one look crazy too. Now right here, he look like the dealer. But the person who actually had to step down was Kevin Liles.
Now, Kevin Liles, let me look up Kevin Liles. Kevin Liles stepped down a couple of days ago. Kevin Liles. Why Kevin Liles? We're gonna look this up real time. Let's see if we can find this. Kevin Liles is a major music exec. Has been a major music exec for a long time. Kevin Liles stepped down. People are stepping down from their positions. Let me see. Well, let's read what Yahoo has to say.
Everybody know him and Diddy like this. No Diddy. He stepped down from 300, which is connected to Warner Brother Music.
So Kevin Lau stepped down from 300. That's connected to Warner Brothers Music. 300 also was ran by Leo Cohen, the white Jewish music exec. They've been a part of Def Jam for a long time. They worked under Russell Simmons and Rick Rubin for a long time. Kevin Liles stepped down during this P. Diddy situation. And he let's see if there's any information. Let's look at this in real time. Kevin Liles. Here we go. You know what? Let's look at it from the other screen. There we go. Right here, Kevin Liles, y'all. It says Kevin Liles hasn't revealed any specific reason for his exit. However, his statement mentioned passing the torch to the next generation and empowering them. According to Digital Music News, his departure could be a result of organizational shakeups at Warner Music Group. Okay, yeah, right. Okay. Step down, explain. Kevin Liles. This is Kevin Liles right here, y'all. He kind of look like Russell Simmons a little bit, doesn't he? Let's see. Kevin Liles has reportedly stepped down as CEO position at 300 Entertainment. His decision has shocked many as he co-founded and spearheaded the company for almost a decade. So why is Liles suddenly giving up his position? Here are the details. Kevin Liles. Why is Kevin Liles stepping down as CEO of 300 Entertainment? Let me see. Kevin Liles hasn't revealed any specific. We read that already. On September 17th, Liles officially announced his exit as CEO from 300 Entertainment and WMG. He co-founded the company in 2012 along Leo Cohen. I told you guys Leo Cohen helped founded 300. This is the same record label that the Migos was under, and other people like Young Thug, Roger Gold, and Todd Moskowitz. He took to Instagram to share a lengthy statement expressing his gratitude and breaking his organizational exit news. Let's see what he wrote. This is Kevin Liles' statement. Team, from the start, 300 was centered around the idea that when you intensely focus on servicing artists and the culture, good things happen. When we combine that intention with our fearlessness, creativity, and passion, it unlocked greatness and delivered impact. Next month, 300 will be celebrating its 10th anniversary of greatness and impact. I wanted to take a moment to express my gratitude to our team and share some news. So there you go. We got, as we created the first label ecosystem in the industry, we celebrated trap queens. We dripped too hard as a lifestyle, blah, blah, blah. Bad and bougie, pushing P. So the list goes on and on. This is 300 right here, right? So they didn't give any specific reason why Kevin Liles exited from 300. He just all of a sudden coincidentally stepped down from this label 300 during this P. Diddy dilemma, this P. Diddy drama. And we know Kevin Liles, Leo Cole, all those guys was with Diddy. They was with Diddy. These guys are like this. They're like this. So Shine made a public statement, right? People are coming out talking. And this is just the tip of the iceberg. This is just the tip of the iceberg, right? Leo Coins, Kevin Lyles, right? Tiffany Red. Now we're about to hear from your boy, Shine. Let's see what Shine had to say.
When I was a 18-year-old kid, just wanting to do nothing other than make my mother proud and make Belize proud and do what all of us want to do, be recognized for our talent and take over the world. I was defending him, and he turned around and called witnesses to testify against me.
So Shine is in his suit saying that, yeah, this man, he said that he was actually, defending Sean P. Diddy Combs during that shooting in the nightclub. This is the shooting that Tiffany Red was talking about when P. Diddy shot somebody in the face. Shine was writing out these accusations for P. Diddy. He was standing by P. Diddy's side, and little did he know P. Diddy formed witnesses against Shine and set Shine up, and this is how Shine ended up catching all that time in prison. He's being vocal about it, but I have mixed feelings about this, because they're going to tell you right here in the picture, you see right there in the picture right next to Shine, this is post-prison time. This is post-prison time when Shine got out of jail, when Shine got out of prison. Shine accepted P. Diddy's charitable offers to help him, to give monies to him while he was a political official in Belize. He took money from P. Diddy after P. Diddy even set him up. He attended charitable events outside of the United States, in Miami, to help P. Diddy out. So all of this is the thing. You guys criticize Cassie. You guys criticize other people that was hanging around P. Diddy and was not throwing P. Diddy on the bus. Guess what? Shine did the same thing. As soon as he got out of prison, he accepted P. Diddy's offers. Even though P. Diddy was the main reason why he did over 10 years in prison.
And he contributed, he pretty much sent me to prison. So that is the context by which you must always describe that relationship. Yes, I forgave, I moved on, but let us not pretend as if I was in Miami for Thanksgiving and Christmas.
Well, I saw you spent a birthday with him once.
I
saw a birthday cake.
I went again to do a charity event for impoverished youth in London.
Would you guys go do a charity event with P. Diddy? If P. Diddy asked you to do a charity event with him in London, after he formed witnesses against you to set you up for the crime that he actually did, which was shoot somebody in the face, a woman in the face, a black woman in the face, that actually admitted that it was P. Diddy who shot her in the face. Would you guys, after doing over 10 some years in prison, take P. Diddy up on his offer to go to London to host a charity event with him? Would you do that? Would you do that? Do you see any good reason why he did that? Well, we know why he did it. It's because he wanted to get into politics in his home country of Belize, and he wanted P. Diddy's help. Shout out to Luxury Bucket List in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
So let us not lose sight of what the cold hard facts are. This was not someone who I vacationed with and who he and I enjoyed this great intimate relationship of brotherhood. This is someone who destroyed my life and who I forgave and who I moved on, and for the better.
Now he's talking with a lot of conviction. Can you see it? Can you hear it, guys? This is what I be talking about, y'all. This is the attitude that I speak against when it comes to black men. Now, kudos to Shine. I'm going to just speak my mind. I ain't mean to rhyme just then. Hold on, y'all. Kudos to Shine. I'ma speak my mind. I didn't mean to rhyme. Shout out to Stan Joseph in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
But too often, men and women are able to be bought, even if they suffered at the very hands of the person that's buying them or bought them, or even if they suffered at the hands of the same person that sent them away for 15 years, 10 years, 12 years. This is what you guys are learning is how powerful money and influence is. You can send somebody to prison for 10 years, 12 years, over 10 years of your life gone, and that person will still entertain the person that sent them away because of money and influence. This is what Shine did. I'm gonna just be honest with y'all, man. I felt bad for Shine when he did all that time, but I did not respect Shine actually going to London doing a charity event with P. Diddy. I did not respect that. But obviously, let's just be honest. P. Diddy probably put a lot of money in Shine's pocket just for doing that time. He probably gave Shine a couple $1 million. Probably gave Shine $2 or $3 million, man, for doing that time. 10 years out of your life. 10 years out of life. But you know what that tells me? A lot of people will sell their soul for money. Shine did not stop selling his soul even when he got out of prison. The suit does not fool me. I'm just being honest with y'all. But now that P. Diddy is in federal jail and all of these accusations and charges have been put on P. Diddy, and everybody feels like P. Diddy is about to suffer his final demise, Shine feels like he feels free to actually express himself in the most passionate manner about how P. Diddy did him and how P. Diddy set him up to do 10 years in prison.
The interest of Belize, because he was in a position at that time to give scholarships and to maybe invest.
So he is admitting that the reason why he still rocked with P. Diddy after he got out of prison because P. Diddy was in a position to help him in Belize. And he's saying that, to give scholarships, and that we all know you wasn't rocking with P. Diddy just so P. Diddy could give scholarships to kids in Belize. We know the real reason. You was rocking with P. Diddy because when you got out of prison, you didn't have a pot to piss in. You was broke. And you needed P. Diddy. You needed to be put on your feet. And P. Diddy offered that to you and you took it.
I would not deny attempting to bring the investment to Belize and to bring the contributions to education to Belize, but don't distort it as if, he and I were Boule. This is someone that destroyed my life, but do I take any joy or any satisfaction with what he is going through? Absolutely not. I am different than maybe other people. No one needs to fail for me to succeed. No one needs to suffer for me.
At the height of your professional relationship, or thereafter through the reconciliation, when he was an instrumental part of promoting you through Revolt Media, were you aware of these freak-off events and were you aware of them?
Now he's asking Shine, the reporter is asking Shine, were you aware of the freak-offs? Did you attend the freak-offs? Shine?
Did you have any participation in that?
Oh my goodness, Jules Vasquez. Jules Vasquez.
Were you aware of that?
Jules Vasquez.
Were you aware of the freak-offs?
So I had nothing to do with Sean Combs' personal life, no interaction. That level, everything was strictly on a professional level.
So we know Shine was attending the freak-offs. We know. Oh, oh, dum dum diddly dum. Come on now, Shy. We know you was slap dab in the middle of the freak off. You was right there in the middle. You was doing the Diddy dance right next to Diddy. You was one of his main artists. You was the main artist at one point in time after Biggie died. You sounded just like Biggie. We know you was a part of the freak offs. But I understand you're a politician and you got to remove yourself. So I'm not mad at that answer, Shine. I'm not mad at that answer at all. Who do we have next? Okay. Now, this guy right here, y'all. This guy, Gene Deal. Gene Deal, if y'all ask me, Gene Deal played a very intricate part in P. Diddy's downfall. Gene Deal has been speaking against Diddy for a long time. Gene Deal has been speaking against Diddy for a long time. Ever since he parted ways with Bad Boy Records and not being part of P. Diddy's security team, he has been speaking against Diddy. He's told truths about Cassie. He actually spoke up for Cassie. He spoke up for other women that allegedly were abused. People that were deleted and killed during incidents that P. Diddy was directly responsible for. He told it all, but for a long time, nobody believed Gene Deal. A lot of people thought Gene Deal was full of shit because he was once a part of P. Diddy's team. Now that everything has come to pass, Gene Deal has become a little bit more valid. He's become a little bit more credible. This is word as I should say. I do got an interview with Gene Deal. He was on a podcast called Artifacts. And it was an excellent interview. I did alter the interviews to avoid copyright. But I'm going to show you guys this interview. Gene Deal said that they even tried to contact him to try to get him from talking. I keep trying to tell y'all, this is the reason why P. Diddy was not afforded a bail. This is why the judge turned P. Diddy down. This is why the judge is not going to let P. Diddy be released, because it's already been evidential that P. Diddy has contacted people and tried to sway witnesses. He's tried to intimidate people. He's tried to coerce people into being character witness on his behalf. The federal government, the federal police has evidence of this already. So when people say they don't understand why P. Diddy was denied bail, we have to look at the facts. You got to look at the facts. He's intimidated witnesses. He's intimidated people. You can't do that, especially with the feds. Now, you might get away with that with the state police, but you cannot do that with the feds. The feds take it personal when you impede on their investigation. They will take all privileges away from you guys. They will take all privileges away from you. Word to the wise, if you find yourself in a federal investigation, do not try to coerce people. Do not try to intimidate people. And let the feds find out. If the feds find out you did this, they will lock your ass up and throw away the key and not let you out until you have to come to trial. I don't know why people don't know that. Oh, what? You can't do that. You can't do that. You just can't. Let's look at the interview with Gene Deal. Here we go, y'all. Gene Deal. Gene Deal did an interview with Artifacts. It was an excellent interview. It's about 7 minutes long. We're going to look at the whole interview. Gene Deal has been crucial in information about P. Diddy and his participation in certain events. In his dark life, Gene Deal has revealed a lot of things this past year or so. But this interview was just a day ago. Let's check it out, y'all. My bad. Art of Dialogue. I said Artifacts. Art. Shout out to Art of Dialogue podcast.
How you feel about Diddy bond being denied?
Well,
how do you feel about Diddy's bond being denied?
They knew that was going to happen. You understand? It's no way based on the evidence that the prosecutor presented that the judge was going to allow him to be bonded out on the first get-go. Now, if he comes up with some more hearings, he might be released. But based on the evidence, they've been following him, bro. They've been tapping his phone, been having people watch him. You understand? He been coming back and forth from New York, and he don't usually be coming back to New York.
They have been tapping his phone, been having people watch him. They know he was coercing people to be character witnesses. They know he was intimidating people to change their stories, to not talk, to not speak to the feds. They know P. Diddy has been doing this.
Somebody was telling me that, yo, listen here, yo, he trying to get witnesses. Remember when?
Shout out to Reckless Ray and No Chaser in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
They released that first thing of Cassie, and I said that Diddy was trying to contact people for character witnesses, people for who he had problems with before, whatever like that, and trying to talk to them in the whole 9 yards. That's when they dropped that thing with Cassie. The Homeland Security had some agency or whatever like that that deals with that, dropped that thing on Cassie to show everybody, oh, y'all want to help him? Y'all, this is what y'all want to help?
So this is kind of confirming my theory that Cassie has been working with the feds. Even before Cassie made a decision to sue P. Diddy, she's been working with the feds. I said this. I was the only one that said this that I know of. Before Cassie even sued P. Diddy, she was messing with the feds. She was working with the feds. As a matter of fact, I insinuated that the feds was probably the ones that actually told Cassie to sue P. Diddy, to open up paperwork, to open up legal documents, to get information, to open up paperwork, to see how P. Diddy would move, to shake things up, just like Gene Deal said. Everything Gene Deal is saying, it's actually confirming a lot of stuff that I was saying in the past already.
This is who y'all want to, say that he ain't never did nothing. This what you want to put your brand on? And everybody start backing up from him. Everybody was talking about, yo, man, Cassie was a gold digger. Cassie was this, that, and the third. She loved it in the whole 9 yards. And then when they seen that, all his friends or so-called friends, went away.
Do y'all remember that? Do y'all remember when Cassie first brought out the lawsuit? Does anybody remember that when Cassie first brought out the lawsuit, people were saying, she's a gold digger. Remember Slim Thug? Remember Slim Thug, y'all? People were saying, she's just a gold digger, Cassie a gold digger. But then when they brought out that video of the hotel when he was physically abusing Cassie, everybody got quiet.
No Cap-tivity.
Everybody got quiet. If anybody wants to comment on this Diddy case in the chat, if anybody wants to comment and want me to read your comments, please leave a super chat or a cash app. to $, no cap freezy, $, NOCAP freezy, FREEZY, no cap freezy. Thank you. I appreciate you in advance.
So him not having a bond is not surprising.
Yeah, and he offered them $50 million, and they still denied his bond.
He should have waited to see what they was going to offer. Because if he got $50 million to get him and offer that, then they think like, yo, that's too little of a money.
And you right about Diddy's phone being tapped, because news came out that his former bandmate from Dirty Money, she called the other group member Dunn 58 times trying to get her to stop the lawsuit against Diddy.
And they know, the feds knew that he had Kalina contact Don Richards from Dirty Money, the other half of Dirty Money, 54 times. Now, Art of Dialogue got it wrong. The publication said it was 54 times. 54 times, 58 times, it don't matter. It don't matter. Tomato, tomato. But we get the picture. The feds knew about that. This is evident they had his phones tapped.
That she ain't the only one he was trying to get in contact with. You understand? He sent somebody through somebody else to try to get in contact with me, telling me enough is enough. Oh, okay.
So this is another evidence that P. Diddy contacted Gene Deal. So we know he was trying to contact people. So when people say they don't know why the judge denied Diddy's bail, why the judges denied Diddy's $50 million request to post bail, it's because he already showed potential of intimidating people, that potential witnesses. He already showed capabilities. They're not going to let you out when you behave as such.
You tell Big Mama that enough is enough. You can't tell Wolf Mama enough is enough. You tell D. Ferg Mama enough is enough. You understand? You tell all those people who supported you and they survivors, enough is enough.
You didn't tell me about that. So he tried to get somebody to reach out to you?
No, I got a phone call from Kirk Burroughs. And Kirk Burroughs, and I ain't gonna get this guy no play. Not Kirk Burroughs, but one of the Puff dudes that I know that's real close to him said, Kirk told me, yo, he want to reach out to you, Gene. He want to speak to you. I said, speak to me for what? What do you want to speak to me for? If he's trying to speak to me, it's for Puff. Point blank. I know the dude. I know how close he is to Puff. He's been with Puff from day one. So he ain't got nothing to say to me, bro. But Kirk Burroughs did say to me that the dude said enough is enough. When do it becomes enough? Yo, because, bro, listen.
See, a lot of people criticize Gene Deal because he used to work with P. Diddy. But this is what I don't understand about people when they criticize people like this. This is why a lot of people are afraid to speak up, because they know that they're going to get criticized by their own people. They know the masses, the public opinion is going to say, well, why didn't you been speak up? This is why a lot of rape victims don't come out. This is why. This is why a lot of men and women in relationships don't speak up, because they feel like nobody's going to believe them. They feel like when they do speak up, they're going to say, well, why was you with that person? Why was you working with that person? See, I used to have that type of mentality too, but I've broken out of that because I understand mental health, mental issues. I understand when people are intimidated. I understand when people have don't have an esteem or confidence that people, when you are around somebody like P. Diddy is the most important person in the room. P. Diddy is employing everybody around him. So if you are working with P. Diddy and you see politicians shaking hands with P. Diddy, you see heads of record labels shaking hands with P. Diddy, you see CEOs and big conglomerates shaking hands with P. Diddy, Who are you? Now I understand why people just say, you know what? I'm going to just go ahead and just make the money. I'm going to just go ahead and make as much money as I can and get out. Even if you want to speak up. But people don't understand that. I do. I understand it. I understand it.
I didn't ask to be put in this situation.
Shout out to Carl Anderson in the building. Shalom.
No captivity.
Understand? And a lot of people ain't gonna understand this. Because a lot of people wouldn't give up what I've given up to be in this situation. You understand? My whole thing about it is, when you lean on right, you ain't gonna never turn to wrong. And my whole thing about it is that Puff wasn't right what he did to people around us, man. He wasn't right what he did to people around us. Him being hard-headed, not listening, and not telling the truth and constantly lying cost a lot of people their lives, man.
Please hit the like button. Shout out to the 46 people that hit the like button, the 2 people that hit the dislike button. If you haven't hit the like button, please do so at this present time. Mods, if you do so, put the cash cap information in the chat and put the Discord in. If you haven't joined the Discord, one of the mods will put the Discord information in the chat as well. Shout out to everybody that's watching. Thank you for hitting the like button. Shout out to the 47th person that hit the like button. God bless you. I appreciate you. Shout out to the 47th person that just hit the like button. If you haven't hit the like button, do so at this present time. I appreciate you.
It cost a lot of people their lives. I want him to understand. When I told him, if we don't do something to these doors, people gonna die tonight. And forget,
do y'all remember that incident? Thank you, Emperor, for putting the Discord link in the chat. If you haven't joined the Discord, click that link that Emperor Kojak 313 the Great just posted in the chat. Join our Discord. We have excellent conversations. Thank you for the fair use too. Also, Emperor. Listen, do y'all remember that incident in City College back in 1991? Put a 1 in the chat if anybody remembers that incident from City College in New York in 1991 when Puff Daddy and Heavy D, the rapper Heavy D, made an appearance at City College and 9 people got crushed trying to get through the door. 9 people got crushed. 9 people got crushed and died. Over 25 people got injured during that event and nothing happened. P. Diddy was not held accountable at all during that event at all. He escaped away scot-free. Not saying he was supposed to go to jail or anything, but he wasn't even represented. I think a couple of people tried to sue him, but the police didn't talk to him or anything. 9 people died during that incident.
I want to say F what other people say.
Gene Deal is saying he told Puff they should have locked the doors, but Puff was negligent. Okay, Fear No More said yes, she remembers. Luxury Bucket List says she was supposed to go. She's a New Yorker. Chief Santana said yes, he remembers. Emperor said no, he don't remember. He said probably he was a paid informant back then.
Everybody know I told him that. Our whole crew know I told him that. From Slick to Nord, Bunny,
lock the doors.
Big Boy, Eddie.
Secure the premises.
All the people that was with us that night know I told them that. 9 people end up dead. Everybody know I told him. Not everybody, but Paul was there. D-Rock. Some of the Bad Boy street teams. If we go to this party tonight, somebody gonna die. I got intel from 2 top gangsters. For a dude rolling with Jodeci.
So I'm taking it he's talking about Biggie Smalls. If they go to this party tonight, somebody's gonna die. He said he already had intel before they even went to the club. But P. Diddy went anyway, y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
He said they had intel from one of Jodeci's guys. They already knew that somebody was gonna die if they went to the club. He said he told Puff that and several other guys around Puff, but Puff decided to go anyway. And that was the time that Biggie Smalls got assassinated. P. Diddy went anyway.
I got intel, bro. We go to the party, somebody gonna die. Big's music, I hate to hear it. You understand what I'm saying? Because I know what I did. I know what I said. They know what I said. So it don't hurt me. It's a feeling that you get when you know something didn't have to happen that day. And I was never no play. I'm playing with people. I joke and I tease, I talk about you and everything like that. But if I come to the table something that's real, respect that. And then it became a part where the respect was gone anytime that, and it probably don't have nothing to do with me. There was ulterior motives that took Big to that party, bro. There were other motives that took Big to that party that led him not being here today.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm gonna let you guys be the judge, right? Everybody that's taking up for P. Diddy, everybody that feels like, oh, he don't deserve this. He don't deserve what's going on. I'm just gonna continue to furnish you guys more information because I want you guys to be the judge. Right? If you notice, I haven't done a lot of opinionated statements as far as, what I think P. Diddy's fate needs to be. He's going to have his due process. But when you carry on for so long and you get away with a lot of stuff, the amount of things that P. Diddy has gotten away with, now you're going to have to ask yourself, do you believe in you reap what you sow? If you don't believe in that, do you believe in karma? Right? So this right here, what I'm about to show y'all, what was this? This was Linda Luna. This is Christian Combs' publicist. She said basically, this Diddy controversy is truly so unfortunate. I work with his son Christian as his publicist in the music area, and I have worked with Justin too, and I've been around Diddy many times. I've been to his parties and after parties, and I've never seen what they are claiming, but I do feel like maybe he was trying to change over the past year, but it seems like it was too late and his past transgressions have come to light and now he has to face the consequences. Now, this publicist, this is Christian Combs' publicist, seems like she's double talking. She's saying, first she says that She's never seen what people are saying Diddy did, but it seems like he's been trying to change over the past years. What is he changing from if you never seen anything? See, it's just, that's what I'm saying. Like, okay, and it keeps going. But let's remember, no one is limited to God's grace and mercy. So hopefully he will find redemption within that. And if it's God's will, he'll get another chance to make it right and redeem himself with those that have been affected by him. But even if not, hopefully his consequences will serve as proactive example and change in this industry. It's a lot of run-on sentences, especially towards women, because there are a lot of other powerful men. Do she got Pierce in this shit? Other powerful men in this industry that I have witnessed do worse, if not the same as the allegations in this case. Damn, finally a period. So anyways, God bless him and the family and the victims as they deserve justice for whatever is truth in all this, and may God have mercy on all the people. So she's saying hopefully he'll be able to have redemption and be able to go back to his life. Let me tell y'all something, man. Why y'all always, when people had a chance to be rich, famous, wealthy, full of resources, a billionaire, when somebody is fortunate enough to reach that type of moniker, and then they mess it up and doing the things that Diddy did, do you really wish they had a second chance? Like, do you really wish so? You had an opportunity that 99.9% of people will not have. Nobody told you to drug women. Nobody told you to physically abuse these women out in the open, in hotel hallways. Nobody told you to do that. When I see people like this, grown ass people that do these type of things, that feel like they are above the law, and they keep doing this. P. Diddy been exemplifying this behavior for years. Tens of years. Not just years, tens of years. If P. Diddy loses his empire, if P. Diddy loses everything he worked for, if he loses his billionaire status in the free world, he has nobody to blame but himself. Come on, man. I mean, am I the only one that thinks like this? Make room for another billionaire that might act right. I'm just saying. Just do it. That's how I think.
This one here for the thug.
Make room for another billionaire that just might act right.
This gonna be controversial, but I'm gonna say it.
You had it and you lost it. Well, you ain't lost it yet because you still got to go to trial. But come on, we know what's going on. Do you really feel sorry for P. Diddy? Oh, Freezy hating. Okay. You can think what you want to think, but listen, everybody does not get these type of opportunities, especially black folk. You would think that once a person amassed that type of wealth and connections and status, then they would say to themselves, you know what? I'm going to protect this. I'm going to protect this. Not say, you know what? I'm untouchable and I can do what the hell I want to do. I can grape this woman. I can drug this woman. I can grape this man. I can drug this man. I could set people up with a whole bunch of rip-off contracts. I can take advantage of how many people I want to. If you don't believe in you reap what you sow, if you don't believe in God, just say so. If you're on the dark side, just say so. Now, earlier I said I kind of feel a little, I just don't want to see anybody in jail. I don't like to see people, especially in that jail that P. Diddy is in. Listen, it's very inhumane. People are offing themselves in that jail that P. Diddy is in. They've had 4 reported suicides in that jail. People are offing themselves in the facility that P. Diddy is being held in right now. Is this coincidental? Is this just by coincidence? No, I don't think it's by coincidence. I think the Most High God is working. I think these are the end times, right? I think that it was written and things are playing itself out the way it was written. And I don't think P. Diddy will be the last. Now, what I'm about to show y'all, right? What I'm about to show y'all is breaking news involving Rick Ross and DJ Khaled. If you guys paid attention to the title, I kind of hinted to what was insinuated about about Rick Ross and DJ Khaled. The video that I'm about to show y'all is involving one of the sex workers that frequently worked P. Diddy's freak-offs.
No Cap-tivity.
A male sex worker. That's right, a male sex worker that was at P. Diddy's freak-offs. And I'm going to show you guys an interrogation video, a video where this male sex worker was talking to the authorities. Now, I'm going to show you this video and you guys can make it out to whatever you wanted to make it out to. Do you believe him or do you not believe this guy? But he's officially a male sex worker that was at one of P. Diddy's freak-offs, if not several. Let me play some music so I can find this video.
And you done hit the bluff for 10, yeah, and caught the bin, yeah. You wanna fuck her and a friend, yeah, do that again, yeah. Get 2 lags, know them boy could double back and spin, yeah. Ride around with that extend, yeah, you play to win, yeah. 40 with a switch, yeah, with thumb in this bitch, yeah. Pull up and let it hit till it's none in this bitch, yeah. You a head hunter, drop 100, get 100 niggas dead. You don't want the bitch, but you gon' hunt your head, yeah. That little bitch good with them names.
Okay, I found the video, guys. I have the video pulled up and we're about to watch it. This is the sex worker right here. To your left, the fair-skinned guy with the bald head. And first of all, let's talk about this sex worker, y'all. First of all, let's talk about this damn sex worker. This guy look like somebody old-ass uncle. What the hell P. Diddy, Khaled, Rick Ross is into? This guy look older than P. Diddy. What kind of freak-offs was they having? This guy look like a police officer. This guy look like a foreman on a construction site. This is one of the sex workers, y'all, that P. Diddy hired to be a part of the freak-off. Well, he has critical information, to say the least. about your rapper's favorite rappers. DJ Khaled, Rick Ross. Pay attention to what he has to say about P. Diddy, DJ Khaled, and Rick Ross. Shout out to Moxie in the building.
No
what's going on, Moxie? Let's hear what this sex worker has to say.
Which they good buddies, okay? They're gay. Who? Both. Diddy and Ross.
Hold on. Wait. Let's wait. Did anybody hear what I heard? Did anybody just hear what I heard? I told y'all information is gonna come out during this Diddy debacle. I told you.
No Cap-tivity.
Information, people are going to get outed during this Diddy debacle. This Diddy devastation. One more time, let's hear what he had to say.
They're good buddies, okay? They're gay. Who? Both. Diddy and Ross. And Khaled. They're all gay, okay?
DJ Khaled, Rick Ross, and P. Diddy?
Yeah.
They're all gay?
Remember, I told you guys about the down low men in 2024 and beyond, and well, in this modern day era. I told you guys, you would be surprised how many men are down low. How many men are okay with having sexual relations with other men, especially when they feel like they're not going to get caught, especially when they feel like they are higher than your average society. They are exempt from being judged. These men will be willing to do these things, especially when they feel like they're living the life of luxury and nobody's going to judge them because they look up to them. Just like a lot of you people have done to P. Diddy and said, hey, P. Diddy, he doesn't deserve none of this. He doesn't deserve this. They're setting him up. You get a pass when you're perceived as a rich person.
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right.
Khaled is a Hamas supporter. Okay.
Who supporter?
Hamas.
He's a Hamas supporter. He's talking about DJ Khaled.
Hamas.
Yeah.
Sorry, I said it wrong.
No.
Well, I don't know why he brought that up in the interrogation bit. I don't know.
No.
Hamas supporter. Okay. Right. Okay. How do I know this?
Yeah, that's what I want to know. How do you know this?
Do you know Sean Combs?
Puff Daddy?
Yeah.
P. Diddy, whatever he calls himself these days. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, he's part of what's called the Boule. The Boule.
Now we're talking about the Boule. The Boule. That is a black incognito social group amongst black elite, which is connected to the so-called Illuminati. Do you guys remember when all of those secret society videos was floating around YouTube back in the early 2010s, 2015? Do you guys remember when secret society was huge? Like people was doing vlogs about it, people was reporting on it, people was doing YouTube videos about it. It kind of slowed down since then. People don't really talk about Illuminati no more, secret society. People kind of got numb to it. When they seen their favorite rappers wearing dresses, Young Thug wearing dresses, they ain't care no more. Hey, I listen to this guy's music. And listen, I listen to the Illuminati, so it don't matter. And then a lot of people went to saying, hey, if somebody offered me that amount of money, I would sell my soul too. People went to saying shit like that, right?
It's here for the thug.
But here it is, this guy, this male sex worker, this weird looking male sex worker, that look like I don't know. This guy looked like Van Damme's dad. This guy looked like Chuck Norris's younger brother. What kind of freak-offs was they having? These guys is weird. Right? And then I'm looking at the guy's neck and everything. He looked like a hairy mechanic. This guy looked like a mechanic. What kind of freak-offs was P. Diddy having? But he's going into the societies that these guys are actually in. He's telling on these guys. He's saying they are a part of the Boule. That's what he's saying. Everything will be revealed. Everything will be revealed whether you guys like it or not.
Super chat.
Shout out to Anthony Allen for the $5 super cap. Thank you, bro. Thank you for helping us keep the lights on. He says the devil needs his stuff back and he needs a new Diddy to rule. Thank you, Anthony Allen, for that super cap. Shout out to everybody that has sent super caps and cash caps so far. If you would like your comments read and highlighted, I repeat, if you would like your comments read and highlighted, you can either send a super cap or a cash app, aka cash cap. Shout out to Anthony Allen. I appreciate that, Anthony Allen. He said the devil needs his stuff back and he needs a new Diddy to rule. And he said, you know, eventually that's what it's gonna be. Let's continue the video, y'all.
Boule is a branch of the Illuminati.
Okay.
I had sex with Cassie and Sean. Basically, he would masturbate and tell me what to do with Cassie. I had like 15 encounters.
So he said he had sex with Cassie and P. Diddy. He's telling it all. He's telling it all. And it's going to be more sex workers. Once more sex workers get wind of this video, more sex workers are going to come out of the woodworks, especially if they can be a part of a civil suit. Now I'm looking at this guy's arm. And why does this guy have a hospital gown on? What's wrong with these sex workers that P. Diddy hired? What's on this guy's arm? It's like this guy. I'm just tripping off of this damn. Oh no, I'm sorry.
Masturbate and tell me what to do with Cassie. I had like 15 encounters, and I heard a lot of business. Because what they would do is Sean.
Hold on, let's rewind that. I didn't hear that.
Of the Illuminati.
Okay.
I had sex with Cassie and Sean. Basically, he would masturbate and tell me what to do with Cassie. I had like 15 encounters, and I heard a lot of business. Because what they would do is Sean talks a lot on the phone and on the TV with speakers and stuff, and I was like a sex slave.
So this guy said he was a sex slave, and he heard phone calls throughout the freak-offs and all that kind of stuff. He's an admitted sex slave. So do you guys know what that means? That means that he was participating in these freak-offs. He was in these freak-offs for days on end. They already said the freak-offs lasted for days. They juiced these sex workers up with ketamine, tranquilizers, hard narcotic drugs. Now, I'm not saying that this guy, obviously he signed up to be there. Obviously he signed up to be there. But he's saying he was a sex servant. The way he's putting it, he was a sex slave. I would say he was a sex servant. He was more of like a servant, an indentured sex servant, right? But maybe P. Diddy did have him in bondage. Maybe he had handcuffs and, you know, all kind of whips and shit. Maybe he was whipping their ass. Maybe he was whipping this dude butt naked.
No Cap-tivity.
You know, obviously he had baby all on him. You know, he was a butt naked, baby alled up, Diddy me up sex slave. Yeah.
Okay. For them, that's what I was. That's all. All right. I caught herpes. and I came back and I seen him for the herpes and
he caught herpes.
This one here for the thug.
He caught herpes. This is why he mad. This is why he said, man, damn P. Diddy. This man gave me herpes. Who got herpes? Does P. Diddy have herpes? Is this how Usher got herpes? Is this how Usher got herpes too? Is it true that P. Diddy was really having sex with Usher too?
Super chat.
Shout out to Anthony Allen for the $5 super cap. Anthony says, wait, is this another one? Oh, no, my bad, Anthony. I'm sorry, I read that one already. I'm sorry. Sorry about that, Anthony. Yeah. So it's all coming together, y'all. It's all coming together. Yes, Luxury. Yes. He was young. Usher was 13 years old. A lot of people caught herpes from P. Diddy's house. Wait. Did it say, I don't remember, did it say in Cassie's paperwork that she caught herpes too? Does anybody know that? I would be very interested in knowing that. Does Cassie have herpes too? Let's keep it going.
I caught herpes, and I came back and I seen him for the herpes and won. But they did Mark Erebos and Ben Mercedes were his attorneys, okay? And Christopher Leon's here was my attorney. They asked me to turn in that, which was the video recording, and I did so. They gave...
How did he get his hands on a video recording? So the sex workers get to walk away with video recordings too? He said he gave... They asked him to hand over video recordings. How did he have video recordings? I thought he was just a sex slave. The hell going on? Not only was P. Diddy wrong, he was sloppy. P. Diddy was very sloppy. He was not handling his... Listen, P. Diddy was too high. He was always high. P. Diddy is a crackhead. He was so sloppy. These are the guys y'all look up to. P. Diddy, how in the hell a sex worker had access to one of your videotapes and was able to hand it to the authorities or the legal team or wherever he handed it to? Authorities. That just was crazy. Let me rewind that because that just... Hold on. Did I hear that right? Hold on, y'all.
Turning that, which was the video recording, and I did so. They asked me to turn in that, which was the video recording, and I did so. They asked me to turn in that, which was the video recording, and I did so.
The hell? How did he get his hands on a video recording? The hell P. Diddy had going on? I'm sorry, y'all. That was just dumb. You worth $1 billion and this sex worker had access to a recording of freak offs and shit, or what he did with you and anybody else? If you're gonna have these type of freak offs, why do you cover your tracks?
They gave it back to me accidentally, and it's possible I threw everything out. It's possible I can produce a copy.
Gotcha.
It's possible. I'm not sure.
Cap-tivity.
It just get messier and messier the more we go on and on and on. Wait, I got to highlight this. Wait. Okay, Luxury Bucket List say that man is missing now. You got to be kidding me. This man is missing now? Let me show him again. This guy is missing now? Wow. Did I say what's up to Carl Anderson? What's going on, Carl Anderson?
No captivity.
That's what they say. Okay. We're going to say allegedly. Allegedly, this guy is missing now. Allegedly, this guy is missing now. Now, I want you guys to understand, this is a 2018 interrogation video. Do y'all see it? This is a 2018 interrogation video. But now he's missing. And it surfaced. What happened to this guy? Where is he at? I'm pretty sure he would be very vocal right now. He's already went to the authorities, already was interrogated. Where is this guy right now? Why isn't he talking? He's got to be missing. That was 2018. He already told it out. He already said he was a sex slave. He already said that Rick Ross and DJ Khaled was gay. Was this the first time? Did y'all see this in 2018? Put a one in the chat if y'all seen that video in 2018. I don't remember seeing that video. Did this video just come out? I need to consult with my No Cap team.
No captivity.
Did this video just come out? Because I don't remember seeing this video in 2018. Moxie Wish, what was the one for? Did it just come out? Was that what the one for put? You said, so you're saying, oh, you said, no, I've never seen it before. Yeah, I've never seen it before. It's just coming out in 2024. But he made this, he was recorded, this interrogation was recorded in 2018. And it just makes all the sense in the world where he would actually be talking now. He has to be missing. He has to be missing. God forbid this guy didn't lose his life. I hope not. And for this video to surface, obviously this, if he is missing, this is another case that the feds are working on. Maybe this is one of the videos that sparked the investigation. P. Diddy has been investigated for a long time. For a long time. And people actually feel sorry for him. Yes, allegedly, he's allegedly missing. But I'm gonna just go out on a limb and say, where is he? If he's not missing, where are you, sex slave? So I talked about, I'm going to take callers. Would y'all listen? I want to hear from y'all. I want to hear from y'all. I want to know, listen, especially if you've heard anything else, even if it's something small, call in. Call in. You don't have to show your face. Just call in. I'll take callers one by one. I'm going to take callers one by one. But before I take the first caller, right? Didn't I tell y'all about Clive Davis? I told y'all Clive Davis was one of the first ones to break P. Diddy's ass in, huh? Didn't I tell y'all that?
No captivity.
I told y'all Clive Davis was the white record exec powerful record exec, used to lord over Arista Records, J Records. It's been mentioned by Jaguar Wright and a couple other people that P. Diddy was caught giving fellatio to this man right here, Clive Davis. Well, Clive Davis was spotted out recently. He was spotted out recently. Now, I don't know who this guy is right now. I'm guessing this might be his boyfriend. You know, we know Clive Davis came out bisexual some years past. So this might be his man. This might be his boyfriend. He's got him by the arm. You know, I'm pretty sure this is his man. But reporters ran into Clive Davis, was attempting to ask him about Diddy. Let's see if Clive Davis had anything to say. Here we go.
A lot of people are curious about the status of P. Diddy.
Status of what?
P. Diddy. Diddy.
Clive Davis said, who is P. Diddy? Bruh, when I seen that, I was laughing my ass off on the inside and out. Now all of a sudden you don't know who P. Diddy is. That's just crazy. They said, who? Who is that talking about? P. Diddy, who that is? I said, bruh, stop it, man. You know damn well you know who P. Diddy is. All those millions, hundreds of millions of dollars he made you. You don't know who P. Diddy is? The guy that was giving you fellatio on his knees when you needed it. Let's look at that again, man. That shit was funny as hell. I'm sorry.
A lot of people are curious about the status of P. Diddy.
Status of what?
P. Diddy. Diddy.
Who? This is what I'm telling y'all. This shit is about to get worse. This stuff involving and centered around P. Diddy is going to get worse. Clive Davis is acting like he doesn't even know who Diddy is. Who? P. Diddy. Who is that? This will let you know so many things have happened throughout the course of time surrounding P. Diddy. And listen, I'm going to be honest with y'all. This guy, I'm going to go out on a limb and say, this guy taught Diddy to life. These guys right here, guys like this, these small hat record execs, they've been doing shit like this. How do you think Diddy learned? How do you think R. Kelly learned these things? It's from these type of guys. They've been doing this type of shit. Now you don't know who Diddy is. Shout out to Lux in the building. Lux, how you doing? Lux said, I never knew Clive was bisexual. Yeah,
no cap.
He came out a while ago. He came out. He actually announced it on a talk show, I think it was a night show. I forgot. I don't know if it was James Corbin or Jay Leno, but he announced it on a night show too. Yeah. But you know they say bisexual, but in my book he's gay. I mean, but you know the technical term is bisexual, you know, but he said he was bisexual. He likes men. He used to date women. He used to have sex with women. I think he was married before, so yeah. But he came out a long time ago. He came out a long time ago. And he started P. Diddy's record label. Yeah, shout out to Poppy. I see it in the chat. He started P. Diddy's record label. He is the reason why P. Diddy had Bad Boy Records. This guy right here. How don't you know who Diddy is? Let's listen to that one more time. Let's listen to this bullshit one more time. You gave P. Diddy Bad Boy Records. You practically gave him Bad Boy Records. You gave him the startup money to start his label. You were the parent company and Bad Boy was a subsidiary. But all of a sudden now, you don't know who Diddy is. Let's watch this one more time.
A lot of people are curious about the status of P. Diddy.
Status of what?
P. Diddy. Diddy.
Puppy. The status of Puppy.
What do you make of that situation?
That shit is funny as hell. I don't know why that's so funny to me, but listen, he's playing his part, and listen, he's playing his role to a T. One thing about common sense, some people don't lose their common sense. And it's obvious that Clive Davis never lost his damn common sense. Clive Davis is not saying nothing. Nothing. You know what he telling the feds? Come and get me, bitch. Do your job. I ain't saying nothing.
Situation. All right. No comment from Clive Davis on P. Diddy. Mr. Davis, you're a major influence on the career of P. Diddy. Have you spoken to him since the federal raid? Have you spoken to Sean Combs? Any comment, Mr. Davis? Any comments about Diddy? He credits you as one of his mentors.
No Cap-tivity.
This is evident that this shit has hit the fan and is coming all down the pipeline. That's the first time I'm gonna say no Diddy. I'm sorry, y'all. I had to say no Diddy then. It's coming all down the pipeline. Is wild. Listen, I'm gonna put the link in the chat. Let me hear from you guys. Let me hear from you guys. Call in. Let me chop it up with you guys about P. Diddy, man. And I see you in the chat, Poppy. We talked earlier. Hopefully you're still willing to call in. Let me put the link in the chat. Here we go. Call in. And I'll pin the link to the top of the chat. There we go. And I just want to remind you guys, I am going to do VIP Friday right after this. I'm going to end this stream and then I'm going to do VIP Friday right after this. Shout out to the members. Shout out to everybody that's a member. If you want to participate in VIP Friday, get you a membership. So here's the thing, y'all. This thing is going to be nonstop. Every day is going to be something. Just when you try to break away from the Diddy debacle, it pulls you back in. I'm not saying no Diddy. Okay, I'm not saying no Diddy. I'm tired of saying no Diddy. But there's going to be something every day. But I can assure you that people are going to be outed. And I'm not talking about the obvious people like Mary J. Blige, Usher. I'm not talking about these people. Trey Songz. I'm not talking about these people. I'm not talking about Chris Brown. I'm not talking about these people. The obvious. I'm not. That's low level people. There are going to be politicians outed. There are people making phone calls right now, covering their ass. The feds have video footage of everybody. Wouldn't you guys love to be a federale right now? Wouldn't you guys love to be in the room with the feds, surveying all those videotapes? Listen, No, I don't. We don't want to see the. We don't want to see the free. I'm not saying you want to see the freak offs, but don't y'all want to see who on the tapes? And here's another thing that y'all need to think of, right? The feds, once they lay their eyes on who's on the tapes, who's on the videos, once they lay their eyes on they got you forever. Once they know you were on these, let's just say Barack Obama. Barack Obama done been to a freak off. I ain't gonna say allegedly. Barack Obama has been to a Diddy party. Recordedly, he's been to a Diddy party. LeBron James has been to a Diddy party. This is self-admitted. But what was never disclosed was what they actually did at the Diddy party. Once the feds lay their eyes on who was actually at these parties and they seen what these politicians, these big billionaire business company conglomerate people did at the Diddy party, at the freak-offs, you are forever in the government's debt. They have you for life.
No Cap-tivity.
They have you for life. I don't want to say it, but it's a reason why Diddy is on suicide watch. It's the reason why Diddy is on suicide watch. Do you know how many people want Diddy dead? Can y'all imagine how many people want Diddy dead? Oh, y'all think this just make believe, huh? Life ain't really like that. Once the feds see these tapes and they see who's all on the tapes, word is going to get passed to people. Politicians, district attorneys are going to find out who's on these tapes. Favors are going to be asked. You're in my pocket now. This is bigger than what y'all think. The people that actually have attended these freak-offs are in a very detrimental situation. They have a lot to think about. They have a lot to think about. Shout out to Black Man Unfiltered for the once again for the $5 super cap. Shout out to El Cheapo for the $5 super cap. Shout out to Anthony Allen for the $5 super cap. Right? Shout out to my sister Melanie. Shout out to my sister Mia for her $10 cash cap. I really appreciate it, Mia. Thank you so much, Mia, for your $10 cash cap. And also, shout out to the sponsor of tonight's show down below, Blaze McCroy. To be a co-sponsor or sponsor of tonight's show, it has to either be $45 or more.
No Cap-tivity.
Hey, shout out to everybody that's contributed to the show. If you want your comments read or highlighted, send a super cap or a cash cap. Thank you in advance. And shout out to my brother. Shout out to my brother, Poppy Blanco, in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Poppy, since we talked the other day, has anything changed in your mind about this Diddy debacle?
How you doing, bro?
Man, I'm just chilling, man. I'm just chilling, bro. How you feeling, bro?
No Cap-tivity.
No.
You breaking up, Poppy. I don't know where you at, but your signal just went bad. Hold on 1 second, Poppy.
Super chat.
Shout out to Von Bryant for his $5 super cap. Von said, peace and blessings. Thank you, Von. I appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you so much, Von, for helping us keep the lights on, man. Thank you, bro. Go ahead, Poppy. Say something, Poppy, because you was breaking up before.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you now. I hear you loud and clear. Yeah, Carl.
Yeah, how you doing? How you been, bro?
I get PayPal, Carl. Let me know when you send it so I can check it, Carl. Let me know when you send it, bro. I appreciate you in advance, bro. So has any of your mind changed since more information came out about P. Diddy, Poppy?
What new information has really come out since like two days ago that we talked? It's not really nothing relevant like that because we're gonna start listening. We're gonna start hearing a whole lot of wild. Just get prepared when the trial starts, which is gonna be next year.
Oh
right?
yeah, most definitely.
The whole trial, right? You're gonna hear the most disgusting, wild, crazy, freaky shit, nigga. I'm talking about people getting peed on, cheated on. People getting nutted in. I'm going to assume that it's a couple of people on some gay activity too. I mean, that's going to be in there. I don't care about that.
Do you think some animals were involved too?
Nah, that's doing too much, bro. Yeah, that's doing too much. Like, I can see rappers. No, not rappers. Let me say a couple of rappers. I think most rappers going to be straight, I believe, right? It's going to be a few, right? Because everybody that is going to get caught up, Diddy is the big fish, right?
Yeah.
Everybody, and my thing is, because I keep having this argument with people that keep yelling, and actually you saying this shit too, bro. You talk about politicians and all these higher ups, brother. There is no politician that's gonna get caught up in it. If it is a politician, it's gonna be like a little one, like an ex-major or a councilman from some town somewhere, bro. Ain't gonna be no big dub. Ain't gonna be no motherfucker room shaker, nothing like that.
Are you sure about that?
Positive. Think about it, bro. Tell me a case where somebody got cupped, right? A ghetto nigga like Diddy, even though that he's a billionaire, he's still a ghetto nigga. He moves like a ghetto nigga, right? A fucking politician going to be padding with this motherfucker, and he gonna be dumb enough to get fucking recorded by this man, bro. And on top of it, right? Let's just go with your logic, right? Diddy record this man, right? Diddy record him. So that means I can blackmail you, right? Let's say a congressman, a senator, right?
Right.
Nigga, I can smoke your ass, bro. You're nothing but, at the end of the day, you're nothing but a African-American rapper, fam. I'm over you. I'm a politician. I make laws, nigga. So even if you got a tape on me, my nigga, you would have been gone a long time ago. A long time ago.
So have you heard insinuations that Barack Obama has attended P. Diddy's parties? You never heard that?
Yo, the entire world went to a P. Diddy party. That doesn't mean anything. That doesn't mean anything.
I agree with that. But do we know for a fact that these guys was on their best behavior? We know once the drinks start flowing, you acting like everybody play by the book when they go to a party, Poppy. I've seen people act totally different when they get alcohol in them. You know, we've heard allegations about Barack Obama before he even became president of the United States of America. There was a white guy actually did a press conference saying that he remembers Barack Obama. He sold cocaine to Barack Obama, and Barack Obama gave him fellatio in a limo. This a white guy. You know, this was on YouTube. This was a publication.
Yeah.
Barack Obama admitted that he used to snort cocaine when he went to Harvard, when he was a college student, just like George Bush. George Bush admitted that he used to snort cocaine. So you telling me when these guys go to a Diddy party, they just be all of a sudden, that's when they choose to be on their best behavior and don't snort no powder and don't get drunk?
Bro, that's part of the lifestyle, bro. Like that's not my argument, right? Because I have been I got a homie that is an actor, right?
Yeah.
When I go to LA, I tap in with him. I have been to a couple of parties. They pass cocaine on the plate like it ain't shit. You see what I'm saying?
I understand.
I never did coke. I never did pills. You see what I'm saying? They literally pass you the shit like it's a cocktail. Oh, you want to do a line? No, thank you, sir. We go in there because we got to shake hands with these people and we bounce, do our thing. You see what I'm saying? We're going to the hip hop joint. That's what I like. You see what I'm saying? That's normal in their world, bro. Most people went to a Diddy party. That doesn't mean nothing. The question you got to ask: who went to the party, to the after party? Pretty much. That's what the question is.
Right.
Let's say if 1,000 motherfuckers went to a Diddy party, right?
Mm-hmm.
Most likely the people that went to the after party was like 5, 6, 7, 10 niggas and like 30 hoes. You see what I'm saying? You see the downgrade right there? The question you got to ask: who the hell was the 10 niggas that went over there? That's it. But most people probably went home, bro.
So if Diddy knows high profile people are at his party and he's putting it in their ear that, hey, we're having a after party and it's private. Let's just say if somebody like, who am I going to say? Let's say if somebody like, let's just keep it on Barack Obama. Oh, no, not Barack Obama. Let's say LeBron James, right? Let's say LeBron James, because he said he's going to Diddy parties too. If I was P. Diddy, I would say, don't worry about anything. I'm going to make sure the party is secure so you can be comfortable. Do what you want to do. So if certain people are coming to this freak off, he's going to make sure that regular people ain't there. You understand what I'm saying? Like if I'm Barack Obama, all I gotta say, well, who gonna be there? I can't. You understand what I'm saying? And P. Diddy will make accommodations. You don't think so?
Of course, nigga. You pick like the most clean athlete possible in the world, bro. Like, have you even heard anything about LeBron James, bro?
No, but he went to the P. Diddy party.
That doesn't mean anything. But once again,
I'm
bro,
not saying that.
doesn't mean anything.
I'm just saying. I'm just. We don't know what's going to come down the timeline. We don't.
My point is very simple, bro. If anything that LeBron has done right in his life was protect his goddamn brand, can we agree on that?
I agree with that.
There is absolutely nothing around the man's that is anything close to like dramatic or embarrassing or nothing like that. Nothing. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. Is he a fucking angel or perfect? Of course no, bro. Nigga, you gotta understand, LeBron is pretty much got the same kind of money as Diddy. LeBron got probably more power than Diddy. Don't you think he gonna hear some wild shit before he even go over there? I have party with that nigga Diddy before. No, Diddy, I'm lying. I have party with that nigga LeBron because one of my mans, right? Yeah. He played ball with Danny Green. Danny Green and LeBron used to be teammates, and that's how I came in that situation. That nigga LeBron is clean, boy. That nigga run a tight ship.
Well, I mean, I kind of appreciate you being very optimistic, but to me, when it comes to what a person would do behind closed doors, I've seen some strange. I've seen God. Listen, people. Just when you think you know who people are, I just wouldn't bet my money on it. People will do some strange things, like people who you least expect. Listen,
I wear it for Billy Brown.
Wait. People say this about women all the time. Guys, men say this about women all the time. Those women that look like goody two shoes, they look so innocent. You understand what I'm saying? A lot of those women, you'll be surprised what they will do or what they have done. This has been put on women all the time, but it just seems like we find it hard to understand this about men. When they go to a Diddy party, let's just say you on Star Island. This is a mansion. It's a mansion party. Have you seen The Sound of Freedom? Have you seen that movie before?
No, Diddy is a cocky nigga, bro. I probably seen Diddy like 10 different times in Miami. That nigga drives around on a moped on South Beach. Him and like 2 bodyguards. That's how cocky the nigga is. You see what I'm saying? That nigga is very accessible. I'm telling you, I seen that nigga in Collins Avenue. I seen that nigga in Jefferson. I see that nigga in Washington. He's like a people's person. He wants to be seen. I remember last time I seen that nigga was on Memorial Weekend, right there in front of, do you know where Mansion is, Club Mansion in Washington, right there on South Beach?
Yep.
That nigga rented one of those little mopeds. He had 3 bodyguards surrounding and 1,000 people just taking pictures of this nigga. He a cocky nigga like that, bro. In the open. You see what I'm saying? It's an attention whore. People that are going to get down with the Diddy activities, people that is kind of on the lifestyle, nigga LeBron James is a rich, bro. Come on, bro. That nigga has done a whole lot for his brand, nigga.
But
to that nigga, everything he does calculator, bro.
But now, this is what you're doing. You said, why would somebody of that caliber, a politician like that, even be caught dead doing some degenerate shit with like a, I forgot what you said about P. Diddy. I think you called him like a
freaky ass nigga.
Okay, but before P. Diddy got messed up with all these charges and allegations and everything, he was a billionaire. Everybody knew him as an icon. He was a rap.
He is an icon,
right? Well, I'm saying what I'm saying before all of these before he's locked up right now, before all of this negative publicity, P. Diddy had got the key to the city. He was damn near like a politician.
Right.
Listen, he was like a politician to some people. Like, this guy had a key to the city, to New York. You know, you remember Voter died back in the day. He headed the
Obama
Voter Die
campaign.
This guy was rubbing shoulders with a bunch of politicians. He's a billionaire. He became a billionaire. You feel
Thanks
what I'm
to
saying? Huh?
Thanks to Ciroc, he became a billionaire.
Thanks to
The liquor
Ciroc
company.
and the parent company, Diego. Shout out
Diageo.
to you for pointing that out last live stream. The point I'm trying to make is, before all of this, before this negative spotlight, P. Diddy was the same. He had the same status that you're saying these politicians had. He was right up there with those guys. He's a billionaire. So yes, if you're asking me, do I think some of these people would have partied with P. Diddy the same way he partied? Yes, I think some of these 100 millionaires, these politicians, some billionaires would do the same, would party with P. Diddy. Yes, I do. I think they would.
Bro, those listen, you missing what I'm saying, bro. I'm not saying those people are innocent, bro. What I'm saying is, if they're going to, I mean, huh?
You saying getting recorded? They're not stupid enough to get recorded.
No. They probably on some dirty, wild, sick kind of activities, right? They're not gonna do it in front of niggas like Diddy and his camp, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you. We got Jeffrey Einstein, right? Do he have niggas around him?
Well, the list that they had out, I don't know if it was fake or not, but I seen a bunch of black people on his list that was attending.
Like who?
I seen Will Smith. I seen Barack Obama. I seen.
Oh, that list was fake. That should already be debunked. That shit was
That's why I
fake.
said I don't know if it's real or not. I seen Whoopi Goldberg. It was a bunch of people on that list.
My point is,
to be honest with you, if that list was fake, I don't know who actually attended Jeffrey Epstein's parties, because
the list
it's still sealed. They didn't release the list, so.
Yeah, but somebody leaking information from those files, they're getting paid behind it. That's why they presume correct list is nothing but white, powerful people, businessmen, politicians, and all of them are white. The only nigga that was on that list was Chris Tucker. Chris Tucker was on that list, and
Right.
he was two niggas out of like a fucking like 50 people, which that means my point stronger, right? Those kind of people, they do freaky shit. They just ain't gonna do it in front of loud, fucking shiny, open mouth nigga like Diddy, bro. You see what I'm saying? What they do is going to be. Look at what this white boy did. He went and bought a whole island just so he can do his dirty shit. Look at the mentality, bro.
That's a
Right?
fact. That's a fact.
They got Clinton in there. They got Trump in there. They ain't gonna miss that kind of crowd with a loud nigga like Diddy, bro. The kind of stuff that Diddy was doing, it attracts ghetto rappers and raggedy ass hoes like J Lo and fucking Young Miami and shit like that, bro.
Right. I just think that you're giving a lot of these politicians too much.
No, I know, and I'm agreeing with you. They doing dirty shit. They just ain't doing it with Diddy. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
No, this is what I'm saying. You're saying they're not doing it with Diddy, but Diddy reached another level of. He reached another tax bracket. He reached another level of status. Diddy had got in certain doors that most black people would never get in. And here's another thing. Just
That's
like
not true, Freezy. You're missing it, Freezy.
Go ahead. Hold on, before you say that, hold on 1 second. Hold on.
Super chat. No captivity.
Shout out to Carl Anderson for the $25 PayPal. Carl Anderson, this your second PayPal, and this my fourth PayPal in no captivity history. He wrote it. Shout out to everybody that be sending PayPals, man. Shout out to the old school. He said this is for channel support, man. Shout out to Carl Anderson.
No captivity.
For the PayPal, man. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, Carl. I appreciate that. Go ahead, Poppy. I'm sorry.
Diddy, I mean, I'm calling you Diddy, my bad. Freezy, this is what I want you. How long have you been hearing about Diddy wild activities?
I've been hearing about Diddy, his parties. I've been hearing about his parties since. I've been hearing about the way he parties. The first time somebody actually described it was Exhibit when he did that radio interview. That was the first time Exhibit really was the one that really went viral, telling the world, everybody how did he get down, right?
Exactly. So what my point is, I've been hearing about we never seen no video, we never seen nobody never came out, but we've been hearing stories. Am I right or wrong? I was in middle school, right? That was most likely 17, 18, 20 years ago, right? I'm in my mid-30s right now. So that means me and you, regular people like us, right? Mm-hmm. We've been hearing about wild Diddy activities for the longest. Can you agree with me on that?
Yes. I agree with that.
Now, think about it. I want you to walk with me. If we hear those kind of things and we are far away from those groups, what do you think the people that got that kind of money and actually are in those doors gonna hear? They actually know what's going on, right? For the most part, right?
They got to.
Okay, if me and you are listening to it, that means that they know even more, right? Why would those presidents like Obama attach themselves to that, bro?
Oh,
because if we're listening, go ahead.
You're saying what you're saying is that Diddy had a what is it called? He was already labeled a party man, a wild party man. That's what you're saying.
Yes, wild activities.
Yeah. Okay, I understand what you're saying. All I'm saying is that
exactly. So
he's not always been a billionaire. He's not always been a high, like a guy where you would think is
that doesn't matter, bro.
I think it matters. I think that matters.
That doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. He's still a nigga, bro. Still a nigga.
Yeah,
look at the spanking him. Look at how they spanking him, bro. You know what is happening to Diddy? They trying to put him back in his place. This ain't got nothing to do with him beating that whole Cassie. Nothing. This got everything to do. This got everything to do. He getting out of pocket with Diageo and then putting him right back in his place. Like, nigga, we make you a billionaire. We're gonna break you now.
What that video that I showed of the sex worker? You see that video that I showed? That guy, that was an interrogation video from 2018. So obviously Diddy has been having statements made against him for a while now, for a couple of years now. So yeah, this was before Cassie.
And who was protecting him? I want to use your logic, Frizzy. Who was protecting Diddy back then, 2018?
I think that Diddy had a large network. We got Clive Davis. Clive Davis is a Jewish wealthy
little hat.
You know what I'm saying? You know, he's tied in. It's insinuated. It's alleged that he's tied in with the mafia as well, right? Through Clive Davis. So P. Diddy is a powerful dude. Like he actually blew up Cassie's car, and Kid Cudi admitted this. Like, P. Diddy is not a P. Diddy is not a small fry. That's what I'm saying. He's not a small fry. This dude is powerful.
Oh my God! Yeah, Jesus Christ.
Shout out to Magnificent.
In that game that he playing.
Shout out to Magnificent Visions in the building.
Cap-tivity.
What's going on, bro? Go ahead, Poppy. And shout out to Hot Sauce. Just came, just landed. Shout out to Hot Sauce, man. Shout out to Trucker. Shout out to Trucker. Yeah,
I just want to say this real quick. If it ain't shea butter, it ain't a black freak off.
Say it again, Hot Sauce.
Hold on 1 second.
Okay, go ahead, Papa. You finish your thought, then Hot Sauce. Go ahead.
Take that.
Yeah. Diddy is only powerful to us, bro. That's it. In the Ghana game that he playing, he's a nobody with the little hats and the white people that pays him. He just a boy. He just a spoke on the wheel, bro. Use the logic, right? If we've been hearing shit about Diddy for the past 20 years, right? Since I was a child, I've been hearing shit, and I'm a grown man. I've been hearing shit. Nothing happens to him. He attached himself to the liquor company. Think about it. What kind of ties this liquor company got with the government, with judges, with major, with senate? Do you understand what kind of tie these people got? This is the people that promote these people campaigns, bro. Right? Yes. So obviously, they're gonna put his hand around it. Like, hey man, listen, this nigga's the face of Ciroc over here. Nobody fuck with him. Oh man, we got this allegation. Hey, I say nobody fuck with him. You for re-election next time, right? Do you want me to put $10 million behind your campaign? All right, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You see what I'm saying? He went against the program, bro. He went against the program because Diddy thought that he was bigger than the program. For all that coke that he was doing, he actually thought that he was bigger than Diageo. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Guess who got all the tapes? Guess who knows about all the wild parties? Guess who know about he beating up on that whole Cassie and the other hoes, right? They know that. They got that's called insurance policy. If this nigga get out of line, we're gonna forward these emails to the fucking feds. We're gonna call our friend Mr. Makowski at the FBI, Homeland Security, and he gonna put a case on your ass, bro. This ain't got nothing to do with them hoes. They don't give a fuck about them hoes, man.
So I do believe that it's bigger than Cassie. I do believe that. And I can give some type of credence to, you know, when you say, because you was one of the first ones I heard say that.
Since last year. And guess who validated me? Guess who just validated me yesterday? 50 Cent. He said the same exact thing, bro. So obviously, I know what the fuck I be talking about. 50 said the same exact thing on the podcast. He was like, yo, he was, matter of fact, I'll send you the link in a minute, bro. He went to this, to the EYL, some Earn Your Leisure podcast, the financial guys, that he was just there like last week. So the nigga was like, not last week, like a couple of days ago, right? And the nigga was like, yo, Diddy was making a lot of money with Diageo, and he went again, and this what happening to Diddy right now, it got something to do with that. 50 Cent said it, and guess what? 50 Cent is in the liquor business himself, so he know way more than me. You see what I'm saying? He said it, and I've been saying that since last November when the case dropped on when Cassie put it. So obviously, like, yo, you guys just got to put it together.
No, I'm gonna admit that you said I'm gonna look that up in 1 second. Luxury bucket list. I'm gonna look it up. But yeah, you was one of the first ones I heard say that as far as the Diego deal. And I will give that credence. Like, you know, why would you go against these guys and sue these and try to flex? But that's evident that he thought he was bigger than what he really was. You know, when you get that much money and power, you know, you get beside yourself. You know, he was getting away with a lot of stuff. Diddy was getting away with a lot of stuff.
Yeah, but he ain't got no power.
Well, him say what he thought though. What he thought. You feel what I'm saying? He got the big head. He got a big head, right?
Hey, Blanco.
Yeah, the only thing Diddy just got a little bit more money than us, bro. That's it.
Hey, Blanco.
You got a little more money than us?
We in the last days. The Bible
Hey, Blanco.
It was.
Yeah,
Go
you
ahead,
got
Chucky, yeah.
Yo, what's good, family?
Be honest, you been one of them parties, huh?
Can you hear me? What's good, family?
You been one of them parties, huh?
I can hear
You closer than us. What's going on, sir?
He say, be honest, you done been in one of those parties before, huh?
Shit,
Pop?
I would be there, nigga. I'll be robbing all them niggas for them rollies. Oh, I wish I was one of them parties, nigga. I would be taking so many rollies and APs, nigga. I would be rich right now. Oh, what? I would be at least at $2 million old right now. I would be taking all the nigga shit, bro.
You know you ain't making it nowhere near out there though. That's why they got them IVs. They just be using y'all. You know, it's a bunch of niggas that been trying to run up, trying to steal them joints. Them niggas is drugging and backdooring them niggas all day. They take that. You know what I'm saying? The diddler. That's how they moving. You know what I'm saying?
So look at this. Shout out to Luxury Bucket List for you know, revealing this and telling me to look this up. What do you think about this, Poppy? This right here, it says Secrets of Diddy's Billionaire Boys Club. This article was written in April 1st, 2024. Shout out to Luxury Bucket List. Luxury Bucket List, you full of information too. Secrets of Diddy's Billionaire Boys Club. Rapper wooed, this rapper, the P. Diddy, wooed Wall Street elite who praised him as genius before sex trafficking probe. Right here says, Sean Diddy Combs aggressively marketed himself to the ultra rich as he turned his edgy rap glamour into a $1 billion fortune. Billionaires told the Post he would cold email with business proposals, while other Wall Streeters acclaimed him as a genius, and one CEO of the New York Stock Exchange called him an inspiration on a par with the founding fathers. So this is how they was praising P. Diddy. I think, see, I don't understand. It's like Poppy, I don't think Poppy understand. P. Diddy had made his way into the elite with Wall Street. This is a picture of P. Diddy in Wall Street right here. Anybody that don't believe that P. Diddy had broken down the stereotype and these people was ready to party. Listen, if anybody know anything about Wall Street, they ain't nothing but a bunch of cokeheads. Those Wall Street brokers, those stockbrokers, they a bunch of cokeheads. Listen, and anybody's trucker, have you seen Wolf of Wall Street?
Hell yeah, that's my movie.
How do you think they was getting down in that movie?
You know, they was doing what they had to do. They stay up. They was snorting cocaine so they could stay up 48 hours a day. So that's why they became so damn rich. You know what I'm saying? Cause they ain't getting no sleep. They was hustling.
Right here says, it says Diddy was first declared a billionaire by Hip Hop Wealth expert Zach O'Malley Greenberg in 2022, but had coveted the status for years, telling Forbes in 1999, "I wanted to be very, very rich." Right here, look at who this is. Shout out to the Luxury Bucket List. This is Ron Berkeley. This is Ron Berkeley. This is Ron Berkeley. Diddy's relationship with billionaire Ron Burkle. No, Burkle. I'm sorry. Correction. Ron Burkle. Diddy's relationship with billionaire Ron Burkle appears to be his longest business relationship. In 2015, Diddy again teamed up with Burkle and Mark Wahlberg to buy water company Aqua Hydrate. Along the way, he acquired a Rolodex littered with boldface names. He partnered with billionaire investor Ron Burkle, who's mentored by hedge fund guru Ray Dalio, had his fashion line sold in Macy's and Dillard's, went into business with alcohol giant Diego, opened the New York Stock Exchange with Estee Lauder, heir William Lauder, struck deals with Zach Pawson and Liz Claiborne, 50% owned his own TV channel, Revolt. Do y'all understand they gave Diddy a TV channel? He didn't just have Ciroc. This man had clothing lines in Macy's, Dillard's. He had a TV channel called Revolt. He still got a TV channel called Revolt. Revolt launched a water range with Mark Wahlberg and teamed up with Salesforce's Mark Benioff to launch a black business marketplace. In 2003, he sent then owner of the Dallas Mavericks, Mark Cuban, an email asking to design the uniforms for the NBA team. Cuban told the Post they had never met, so the cold email was a bold move. For Diddy, it was a slam dunk to associate his new clothing brand, Sean John, with a pro sports team. So here's the thing. For all those who's listening, and shout out to Luxury Bucket List. Diddy had worked his way into rooms that most people won't be able to see. Shout out to Conversations with MJ. Shout out to Conversations with MJ in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my sister MJ. Thank you for being here, MJ. I appreciate you. Bernie Smith. Shout out to you. Thank you for being here, Bernie Smith.
No Cap-tivity.
So let me ask you something, Trucker Yale. Being that I read all that, obviously Ron Burkle, and I didn't even know that. Ron Burkle was a billionaire before P. Diddy was ever a billionaire. But Ron Burkle looks like, from the looks of it, he actually helped P. Diddy get into a lot of these deals and stuff. Land a lot of these deals and help P. Diddy become a billionaire. You don't think some of these politicians and white billionaires and white CEOs became very comfortable with P. Diddy and could have possibly participated in some of these freak-offs?
Absolutely.
I'm talking about over the freak-offs have been going on since the 90s. You don't think at least one politician participated?
I guarantee. No, multiple politicians participated. Why do you think they ain't able to release that list, that Epstein list? Because again, it's that, like, somebody compared it, like this situation, right, to that Epstein list. I can agree with that. I mean, think about it. You looking right now, you see CEOs dropping immediately. They're just disappearing out of nowhere. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't surprised. I will believe, most likely, most definitely. You know what I'm saying? All these politicians.
So the Luxury Bucket List said Ron Burkle is the godfather of P. Diddy's kids. This is a billionaire. He's the godfather of P. Diddy's kids and probably his boyfriend. I think she threw that in. But this is a billionaire that actually handed Diddy the baton and became the godfather of Diddy's kids. So Poppy, with this information right here, what do you think about that? I mean, you don't think these people became very welcoming and comfortable with Diddy? Yes, I understand what you're saying. They would try their hardest to not find themselves in a compromising situations and position. But what do you guys think when alcohol is involved and when drugs is involved, right? Quaaludes and shit like that will have you inebriated and not really thinking about cameras. Not
keep
really
your
thinking
friends
about
close,
cameras.
Keep your friends close, but your enemies even closer.
What do you think about that, Poppy? Poppy came back up here.
Yeah, I mean, bro, like I say, no, like I think we're missing each other, right? All these people is dirty, bro. I'm not saying that like somebody's no. All of them are dirty.
I'm saying being caught on
tell
camera.
you
I'm talking about being recorded, being caught on camera. That's what I'm saying.
What you mean caught on camera? That picture, you mean?
No, with the photos and freak offs, the footage, the evidence that the feds have. You're saying no politician was that dumb to be caught on camera in these freak offs or any pictures or nothing like that.
I don't think we're gonna see a politician on those videos, my nigga. Diddy is going to be the downfall. What?
Go ahead, Troy.
No, go ahead. I'll let you finish.
Bro, we talk about Diddy is going to, on this indictment, bro, Diddy is going to be the highest person that they going to get, bro. All that bullshit that y'all talking about, the Obama and all this shit, nigga, please, that will ice that nigga before that nigga open his fucking mouth, nigga. I promise you that. They will Jeffrey that nigga. But like, yo, in the history of America, when have you seen a quote unquote whistleblower snitch on politicians? Like, come on, let's use probabilities in here, bro. The closest he got was Jeffrey. What happened to Jeffrey? What happened to him?
No, I agree with you. I'm not saying that. I'm not necessarily.
So they want to let this ghetto ass nigga blow the spot up? Come on, bro.
But here's where I agree with you. I'm not necessarily saying that somebody along the likes of P. Diddy. I mean, not P. Diddy, but who was I talking about? Barack Obama, Clive Davis. I'm not saying that these people will actually get implemented in the court proceedings. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, I do agree with you that it is more probable that they will try to get P. Diddy deleted. I do believe that Jeffrey Epstein was assassinated. I do believe.
Of course, everybody know that. Everybody know that.
Yeah,
Clinton went over there 26. Clinton went over there 26 times, my nigga. Trump went over there like 9 times.
Yeah.
So you do the math. You do the math.
Right.
My point is, like, bro, those Diddy probably know some things. Yes, bro. Listen, there is absolutely no way they're gonna let a ghetto ass nigga like Diddy blow their spat up, bro. That ain't gonna happen, my nigga. That ain't gonna happen.
So
like, if you can show me in the history of America where a nigga snitched on politician and that shit, and these politicians actually went to jail or prison or something. Like, point me to that case, man, please. Because I never seen it.
So here's my take on it, right? I think they do got tapes on every last one of them motherfuckers. Here's the thing, though. They ain't gonna never release the tapes. They ain't gonna, I'll say not release them, but they ain't gonna never, they might put a few other, they're gonna put everybody else. But most likely, they're not gonna put the real individuals out like that for real. And even if Diddy was to decide, him opening up his mouth, most likely, yeah, I could see them trying to snatch their head off. Yeah, they just try to do it with Trump. Trump just sat here and say, "Yo, when I get in office, I'm releasing that list." Not even a week later, them fools attempted. Not even a month, like between a month, 2 months, 2 attempts. You know what I'm saying? So I can see
That
that.
nigga Trump talking. That nigga Trump talking, but he's on the list. He's on the list. You talk about the
Oh
Jeffrey
yeah,
joint?
oh yeah, all of them's on the list. I
Yeah.
guarantee I guarantee if they
You,
was to drop that list, niggas is gonna be shocked.
you
Cause
know
there's
what I
gonna
would
be
love
a
to see,
lot of
Freezy?
folks on there that y'all would never think on there.
Freezy, you know what I would love to see, and I know for a fact that most likely we ain't gonna get to see. I
What's that,
want to
bro?
see. I would love to see how high the dirts go. Right? I would love to see. Let's just assume. Let's just go with your logic, right?
Mm-hmm.
So let's assume the owners or UNG, Mr. Lucian Grange, Hot Black, what's the other guy that run Warner? All these heavy hitters was just putting baby oils on their body and doing freaky things with this nigga Diddy, right? Let's just assume that thing is on camera. I would love to see that whole case develop right in front of our eyes, my nigga. But these people is people like Lucian Grange, bro. That nigga is too powerful, bro. He's the fucking owner of UNG, my nigga. They control the music business in the world, fam. Those people would never see. Those people, the dirt would never get to those people, fam. Those people influence and politics like alliances is too strong, fam. We won't be able to see that. You know what we're gonna see? We're probably gonna see this is the most we're gonna see because since we are so dumb and we never think that high, we're gonna get entertained by French Montana was at the free call. Oh, we got tape of Usher beating Diddy's dick, some bullshit like that because they entertainers. This is people that we're familiar with. We would never hear the higher ups, the politicians, the 40, $50 billion niggas, bro. We never gonna hear those, bro. The dirt will never get to the top.
Yeah, I ain't gonna front. If that
So
ever
so
happened,
Trucker,
I would
Trucker,
be
Trucker, you got a
shocked.
difference of opinion. What's your opinion and why?
I mean, me personally, like I said, I think there is
Shout out, hold
takes,
on,
man.
Trucker.
I
Shout out to
just,
Trey in the building too, man.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on,
yeah,
Trey?
what's poppin', Trey? Trey?
Shout out to Trey in the building, man. My bad, Trey. Go ahead, Trucker, yeah.
No, you good. No, like I said, I think there is takes. You know, you do got dumbass politicians out there for real that and I kind of understand because shit, they can't be touched. I mean, look at again Epstein. He got found out. he unfortunately, he got found out and things like I don't know why I say unfortunately. He got found out and things like that, but the man he been doing that for years, government level. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Years to a point where he had islands and all. He had shit set up in Mexico and all that. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So, like I said, there's a lot of tape. I guarantee there's a lot of tapes. It's just like what Blanco's basically was saying. They gonna put out Usher and Justin Bieber and Odell Beckham and what's the boxer's name? The one that got beat real bad by Ryan Garcia. They gonna put him out. You know what I'm saying? The Meek Mills and things like that. But they ain't gonna put out the real problems. Like on some real, like Donald Trump, Kamala Harris. Oh yeah, you best believe Kamala been in the parties too. You know what I'm saying? Bill Clinton, him and his wife, things like that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? The sons, Biden and Trump's son, things like that. Bruh, they all know these things, man.
Shout
If
out
they
to
ever
my
did,
hold on, Trucker. Shout out to my sister Luxury Bucket List.
No Cap-tivity.
Luxury, you looking like you ready. You looking like you ready for the big. You ready? You ready to sit beside your brother Freezy up here or what? Or you just want to stay back there? Your microphone. You gotta allow your microphone access. You gotta cut your microphone on. I don't know if you gotta allow. No, you just muted yourself. You gotta allow. What are you using Chrome? Chrome? Are you on Chrome? Firefox? Safari? You're gonna have to allow whatever you're on. You're gonna have to allow. I can't hear you because you're on, like, your microphone isn't working for some reason. Are you on your phone or your tablet? Your phone? Are you on your tablet? Shake your head, yes or no. Are you on a tablet or a computer? Okay, and you say you on Chrome? You gonna drop down and come back in? She gonna drop down and come back in. Go ahead, Trucker. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get Luxury Bucket List up here. Go ahead.
No, you good. No, it's damn. I forgot what I was about to say. I mean, me personally, I really don't care. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think it's just a big distraction from, again, like I've been saying this for a couple of days, and people heard me say this. I think it's just a big distraction from what's really going on in the country. That's all.
So you think it's a distraction from when Donald Trump tried to get assassinated again? I mean, well, they tried to assassinate Donald Trump again?
Not only that, Putin threatening the NATO and U.S., which is why they're having the convention. Plus, on top of that, Biden again, he asked for $24 billion for that country again, and they gonna give it to his stupid ass. So, things like that, like, it's a lot going on right now in the world that people ain't really paying attention to. You know what I'm
Who
saying?
are you giving the
Especially
24 billion? What country?
Huh?
What country are you giving the
Ukraine.
24 billion?
Ukraine again. Ukraine.
Well, it's always a play, bro. Trust me. They give them 24.
Yeah,
They're
that's what I'm
expecting
saying.
70.
Like, that's what I'm
It's always a
saying.
play.
Like, they supposed to be having this. They supposed to be having this so-called meeting. You know what I'm saying? Because Putin threatened them. Threatened the NATO and U.S. because he said, "Yo, listen, y'all put these long-range missiles
There she go.
that touch the
Hold on,
ground in
hold
Russia.
on,
It's a
y'all.
wrap."
Luxury, let me get a mic check.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, man. What did you do different so
Yeah,
I
we
can know
hear
for
you.
future references? What did you do?
Okay, I think I gotta cut off the other thing because I have an echo.
You want to come on camera? Because I see your camera's on. You don't care? Or what? Cause you're looking really girly,
I just put this on. No, I don't want to be on camera.
You don't? Okay, you don't want to get on camera. Okay, I'm gonna let Trucker Yell finish.
Oh yeah.
I'm saying you look fine. You look fine. You don't want to.
Nah.
I'm not gonna pressure you though.
I'm gonna be. No. I'm gonna be the first to say you sound good, girl. I just want to let you know that.
You heard what Trucker Yell said.
Oh, you're too kind. You're too kind.
Nah, I'm just man. Nah, but for real,
I'll get on
yeah, we got.
Okay, go ahead, Trucker.
Oh, okay. Nah, I was just saying, I get the Diddy thing is going on, but I'm looking more into, like, what they really, saying, because they always do this. Last time situation, distractions like this, things was written and next thing you know, Ukraine got this $100 billion and things and such. And, it's like, man, what the hell is going on?
It's business.
You know what I'm
That's
saying?
what it's called.
So
Business.
it's a distraction. That's how I look at it, man.
So Poppy said, in his opinion, he doesn't think that these politicians, especially these white politicians, somebody like President Obama, these high-profile business owners, they would not.
That is so not true.
Compromise themselves at a freak off, especially being caught on camera and all that kind of stuff. What do you think about that Luxury Bucket List?
What I think is that what you're talking about a human dynamic, and the one thing politicians get is power and influence to and access to people who have more money than they have. But they themselves, they're not making a lot of money. There are caps on what politicians make. The president, for example, I think he makes maybe maybe maxes at 4 or 500K. I mean, a layperson
200,
make more money.
250,000.
No. The president, he makes like 4 or 500K or something like that. But senators and guys like that, they make like maybe 170 to 250.
But
You're getting
if you look at but if you look at all the senators, they all worth millions of dollars. Like Nancy Pelosi, just last month she made $7 million in 2 days.
Because they
What?
have access and they have access to people with money, and they get
They invest.
yeah,
They
information
invest.
on
They create the
inside.
laws, and I'm gonna
They
tell you,
get
Nancy make her money. She actually make her money in the stock market, right?
yeah.
So it's kind of like inside trading. So what she do is she put her family on. That's what she made $7 million in 2 days. It's pretty much kind of cheating, but she could know the loopholes, and all of them doing what
And that's
the
what
same thing.
that's what a
You know
lot
where
of
most
them
most
do, but
do you,
not all of
do
them,
you know?
and not at first. So my point
No, and
is,
I'm gonna tell
Hold
you
on,
how most of
wait,
them made their money.
Poppy. Let's let Luxury land her point, then you can take up. Go ahead, Luxury.
yeah, my point is that these are people who are making regular salaries, and if they have access to extraordinary individuals who are in the top 1%, who are inviting them to parties, and if they have a little bit of kink in them, they'll do it. They're going. That's my whole. Look at Weiner. You remember Weiner?
Okay.
You're from New York. Anthony Weiner. That man lost his whole
New Jersey.
trajectory in politics because he was horny.
Okay, one.
Huh?
Nobody's disagreeing with you. Show me videos where these niggas, because you say they definitely was in these freaky parties. Give me a proof where this man was in the freaky, or all these niggas was in the freaky party. Go ahead, tell me, and like me, please.
Hold on, wait. Didn't a politician get caught up one time? Am I wrong about that?
Oh, Andrew Gilliam. I mean, come on. He was
Well, I'm talking about like
lists.
got caught up in all, like for real.
Hold on. Let me just say this really quickly. When we're talking about public officials and stuff like that, there's been exposures after exposures. The Epstein thing, right? Have the Clintons on the manifest. He has the Trumps on the manifest. You got high level escorts with lists of councilmen and mayors, right? This is nothing new.
Right.
And they've been exposed in different diaries and stuff like that. No. They don't have the diaries. They actually have the bank account statements of payment, bro.
And that's
which
my
matters
point,
more. They have the bank account statements.
They get around these, politicians that are kinky, and then all of a sudden they become, they want to self-delete, and they self-delete.
That's fine.
Yeah,
that's fine. Show me the videos where these people doing freaky things. That's what I'm saying. Show me something.
You're not gonna. But see, the thing about it, when I'm telling you.
Can we get 2-3 politicians? You got me out of thousands. Come on, man. That's why like 0.0001.
But no, we're not. Nobody's saying all. But when we're talking about, especially New York, right? When we're talking about, especially New York, right?
Also,
Wall Street.
He was on that Madam's list.
Who did you say? LBL.
Right.
LBL. Wait.
Remember Elliot Spitzer?
Elliot who?
Elliot Spitzer. He was like in New York. I think he wanted to be governor, but I think he was the ADA there.
Mm-hmm.
And his career got messed up, because he was going.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, politicians.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
When you're talking about right, because when you talk about high level escorts, especially in New York and New Jersey, right, Wall Street guys and politicians are known all throughout, right, and they have bank statements to prove it.
Well, not only that. This is what we're dealing with, right? Would you guys say this is the first dynamic like P. Diddy's, where this guy was an entertainer and he got caught up and he's in jail right now. This is kind of like Jeffrey Epstein, but it's kind of not like Jeffrey Epstein, right? To where Jeffrey
I would
Epstein,
say Russell Simmons.
Well, here's the thing.
Yeah, Russell. He's
Jeffrey Epstein had a list, but I don't know if Jeffrey Epstein was just being a control freak and recording people. Like Jeffrey Epstein was.
Madam had a list. And you remember? And then she
right. His madam had a list, but I don't. P. Diddy actually was recording these freak offs, like without people knowing. He was using these recordings for leverage. P. Diddy was blackmailing people. So this is a little different. This is a little different from Jeffrey Epstein. You know, P. Diddy being remanded. People were more protected. People were actually more protected with Jeffrey Epstein than this P. Diddy situation.
No, not really. Not when you got the bank accounts and you got the bank accounts and stuff like that.
No, I would if you're talking videos, I would say R. Kelly, right? Because he literally had videos of pissing on underage girls. So I would say R. Kelly.
Well, R. Kelly couldn't read, so I don't think that he was really just that ingrained the way.
But what I'm saying is,
he was also intelligent.
What I'm saying is, we're talking about politicians, high profile business owners, billionaires.
No. There's no video cameras. No. Nobody's gonna do that. Nobody's gonna do it if you have video.
This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm telling you guys. And I'm with Luxury Bucket List on this one here. You're saying nobody is gonna do that. Listen to what you guys are saying. Listen, nobody in their right mind wants to get recorded doing a freak off. But what I'm telling you guys, when narcotics are involved, when you got ketamine, when you got we got IV fluids floating around. What I'm telling you guys, if you are on the premises of Sean Diddy Combs, and this guy obviously he's been found out to be known to record people, to have leverage on people. P. Diddy was doing nigga shit. Listen what I'm saying. He was doing nigga shit. What I'm telling y'all, how do you guys know these people knew what he was doing? He probably had videos of people unbeknownst to them.
They probably didn't know because hold on, let me just say this real quick, because he doesn't know, because rule number one, when you go to those places, they take your phone. Right, no recording devices, no whatever. NDA. They take your phone, and whenever you want to leave, you go out. Right, so that's probably why.
I'm not talking.
No, hear me out. Hear me out. When you go there, they say no recording devices. So they take your phone and any other type of electronic devices, and you get them when you're ready to leave. So that was probably the false sense of security that P. Diddy gave them.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Right. So you're agreeing with me. You're agreeing with me and Luxury.
Yeah, I'm agreeing with you. I'm agreeing with you. I'm agreeing with you the whole time.
So what we're saying is, I agree. What we're saying is, I agree with Poppy. Yes, these people do not want to be recorded, and they're not going to put themselves in a position to get recorded. But it seems as though, this is what I'm saying, this situation, what we're witnessing with P. Diddy is kind of new. We've never seen anything like this where somebody was harnessing videos themselves. He was going out his way to actually record people himself for leverage. He was doing this.
Okay, let's walk with your logic, Mr. Freezy,
it's
right?
Not my logic. You
did it.
Factual.
Okay, cool. Let's walk that down, right? Diddy recording these billionaires, these Jeff Bezos kind of niggas, right? These politicians, senators, right? Right. So that means you're doing it. That means he's doing it to have leverage over these people, right? At some point, he's gonna need it, right? Right? Can we agree on that, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So that means at some point you're gonna have to let me know that you record me and be like, "Hey, Papi, you the owner of Warner Music Group. You worth $5 billion. I got this on you." That he letting me know, right? That he got this on me, so I have to do certain things, right? Does that sound? Do we still on the same path?
I mean, he doesn't have to let anybody know he has. He could just whack off to the
So what's the
shit.
point? So what's the point of recording them? Then if I record you, I mean, I have to let you know, like, hey, if you don't do this, and that,
But
you
if
know what I
you
mean?
have some
The
senators
point of
or
recording. Hold on,
people
wait.
and you're recording them and they're on a committee for a certain bill that's getting passed, you can talk to them and you can just politely let them remind them that oh yeah, you
So
come to our parties every
that
month.
sounds like a movie, but that doesn't happen in real life. There is
No,
absolutely
hold
no
on, guys,
way.
Can I, hold on,
That,
can I,
that,
can I?
that, that, that- hold on, let me finish. That sound very Down syndrome. That's only in the movies that happen, right?
You
Only
are
in the
out
movies
of
that
your
happen.
mind.
Think about it.
You are
Think about it. Think
I
about it.
promise you.
A
I
ghetto
promise
nigga
you,
like
I
Diddy,
live among the 1%. I have friends that work for
cool, no
senators,
problem.
and
That's cool.
I'm telling you,
That's cool. That's cool. Diddy, a ghetto nigga. Look how crazy that
I'm
sound.
a ghetto
A
girl,
ghetto.
honey.
Bruh.
What are you
Okay,
talking about?
listen.
And I work
Listen.
for
A
all.
ghetto. All right, go ahead. You finish.
That's not
Are you
true.
done? Are you done?
Yes, I'm done.
Okay, cool. A ghetto ass nigga like Diddy, right? A freaky ass nigga going to have leverage on some powerful people that can erase you off this map by just like snapping their fingers, right? So
Ron Burke
now I
was
know you got
never.
let. Oh my god. All right, go ahead, man. I'm gonna let you finish. Go ahead.
Wait. We're gonna do one band, one side. We're gonna let Poppy finish, and then if you want to rebut, LBL, you can.
Can I
Chucky, yeah, want to say
when can I
something too.
reply?
Yeah.
Go ahead,
A ghetto ass nigga from Harlem like Diddy, right? A retarded Down syndrome Chinese wearing suit ass nigga, right? Going to have leverage on some powerful politicians, right? That control laws, that got the FBI on their back packet, the CIA in their other packet. So I'm gonna let this retarded dancing Diddy bypass nigga have leverage on me. And you think that's actually gonna work in the long run? That's what you're trying to tell me.
When he has people like Ron Burkle who are supporting him and who is funding even his meaningless endeavors. Yeah, it's not just
You
about
got it.
him.
You got it.
I think if they like she said, like if somebody like Ron Burke trusted him to meet certain people, to get him in certain doors, he was putting his name out for P. Diddy. He was trusting that his name would stay good with P. Diddy. He was actually
networking.
Yeah, he was networking, right. So I do think so, Poppy. I mean, because P. Diddy is very charismatic. Very charismatic.
Right. And very loud too.
And at the right time, he knows how to put it on. He knows how to talk. He knows how to talk. He's done several PR runs. This guy's a professional. I know you might not think P. Diddy is a professional when it comes to PR.
Yeah,
And nigga,
definitely a professional. He's not.
time
He's
out.
not a.
And
He's not
nigga,
a.
hold
Like you
on,
can't.
Hustle. And
One
nigga, let me
second.
rebuttal real
No,
quick.
come on.
No,
I haven't
wait,
said.
bro. Before I forget,
Let me.
wait.
You already said your piece.
Yo, no,
You already said your
but
piece.
wait, man. Listen, bro. A nigga that got in a shootout in 1999, the clothes is very professional, and niggas gonna attach themselves to that name, bro. Is that what you expect me to believe?
Oh
He
god.
did it.
Oh my
So
god.
first of all, hold on. First of all.
Wait. Let's go. Let's let Hot Sauce go, and then I'm gonna get Chucky. Yeah, go ahead, Hot Sauce, cause you know.
So first of all, a man. See, this is ridiculous. A man that achieved the level of wealth status, built businesses from scratch, is not a dummy. The man graduated from Howard University, right? So obviously he has done. Obviously he has done a lot right, right? He has done more right than anybody on this panel. So to call him dumb is just insane. Number two.
Hold on, I take that as an insult, but go ahead. You go ahead.
No, I mean, because if we're comparing career accomplishments, you know what I mean? The man is a billionaire.
Nah, you're about 2 seconds away to getting shanked up. I'm just saying.
Right. So then another point is this: the type of men, the type of men that P. Diddy knows. Number one, you don't. I'm going to disagree with the lady on the panel. You don't blackmail those people. If you blackmail those people, that's the easiest way you're going to get killed. Because again, these are masters of the universe. This is not the 1%. This is the 0.001%. right? The high net worth individuals that are like hundreds of millions of dollars worth, not even the 1%. Like these are
I
people
don't
that
think he's
you
right.
don't know, that you don't see. They are the elite of the elite. So I think the reason why this is happening is because somebody probably told one of those guys that P Diddy has video on you, and that's why he probably has this trouble. Because at the end of the day, you have this kind of video for your protection, right? And that's why probably why P Diddy didn't leave like Russell Simmons left, right? Russell Simmons and Tom Hanks, they both left when they got charges when they were charged with sex trafficking. But Diddy was like, well, I got video, so I'm protected. And now he's up there in jail getting his cheeks split. I'll pass it to Michael Nett.
Oh
I think he
God.
would like that. I think he would like that. But I think that I don't think that it's just Diddy that is Diddy threatening. I think Diddy has had a lot of backing and a lot of support from Ron Burkle, and he's had his network. He has funded a lot of his projects. He has been supportive of him. So I think that he's felt emboldened. I don't think that he ever thought it was going to end for him. Whether obviously he was wrong, but he has gotten away with rumored a lot of things, and he has gone unchecked for 35 years. That is going to make somebody incredibly emboldened.
Yeah, the politicians are gonna attach themselves to them, according to you. But okay.
So here's
humans.
my take on this, right? Y'all have to stop underestimating. He might be ghetto. He might be loud. He might be on some bullshit, right? But we can't sit here and say the nigga ain't no genius when it come to business.
Exactly. I mean, look at Jay-Z.
So
Jay-Z came
so
from Marcy Projects,
right,
and he's
exactly.
the head of
Just because
the
he
Tiffany campaign, which is
right, you know what I'm saying?
Tiffany, one of the
Just
epitomes of luxury. What are you
so
talking
you know what
about?
I'm saying?
There are people making
And just to add to it, that is exactly why I think me personally, and this is just me personally, they might have confiscated them tapes, but I guarantee there's duplicates of them joints, and somebody got the motherfuckers out there and waiting to release the motherfuckers. Because truth be told, just like Blanco said, niggas is under, he ghetto, he loud, he ain't stupid. And that fool got thousands of tapes without nobody noticing.
Right.
Thousands. There's no
That.
different from
Yeah.
the Epstein list where he didn't put it out, but the other lady had the list, and they found it on her with their bank accounts and the whole 9 yards. They just won't release the names.
See, I don't think. I
So
think that these people are too
I don't.
powerful.
I'm not underestimating none of them. I'm not doing none of that. I think if he really wants to, he can. And also, Hot Sauce might have a good point too. That somebody did let somebody know that, hey, bro, he got your tape on so and so and so, and now they got the motherfuckers run up in his crib. So that's a good point of view too. At the end of the day, man, the nigga called. At the end of the day, the nigga called. I mean, shit, everybody knew what it was since '96. Like Blanco was saying, I've been hearing about this shit since I was motherfucking in middle school. This ain't nothing new.
Me too.
My problem.
Exactly.
This is
So
my
who else?
issue.
So who else heard that? The
So,
politicians, right? This nigga got in the
so,
whole bag out at the
they
club on 99.
all of them knew, all of them knew, and that's what I'm saying. All of them knew, all of them had dirt on him, and he said, "Yo, I'm gonna get dirt on you." So at the same time, I mean, that's how I look at it. So
So I'm
at the same time, though, I just I don't know, man. I think this whole situation, man, it's gonna come down to if he again if he get out of this situation. I think he might get out, but if he don't,
oh my god.
I could probably think that it's gonna be another Epstein situation.
My
Or he
nigga,
might.
this man is no it's not going anywhere, bro. This nigga getting at least 30 years across the head.
But I also think if Trump wins, Trump will pardon him because Trump
Yeah, yeah,
likes and Trump's family likes Diddy. They're New
yeah.
Yorkers. They have, they've been in the same circles, and Trump don't care. Trump would pardon him just to get back at that Southern District Court because of what they've done to him. Because Trump's that petty.
Yeah.
So I don't see him serving time. I mean,
Diddy,
Kamala,
Diddy's
pardon him.
cook. Diddy's cook. Ain't nobody pardoning him. The man is cook. He's
I
gone.
mean,
He's cooked.
yeah, he. I think he. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think he could. The one thing I hate about this situation is how everybody, you know what I'm saying? Because everybody guilty in this. Y'all knew for years.
I've
Y'all
been
knew for
saying that.
years. Y'all done brought drugs. Y'all done brought the children. Y'all done dropped the things and the drinks for the men and women. Y'all done watched this dude stomp out men and women. You know what I'm saying? The whole 9 yards. Now y'all want to come out the woodworks and say, good job. No. Sit y'all asses back, shut the hell up, and don't say nothing. You didn't say nothing then, don't say nothing now. Point blank.
So Elon Musk was on those parties too. He got Musk on them tapes. Jeff Bezos.
Who?
Amazon Prime.
Listen. I want y'all to listen to this. I want y'all to listen to this brief audio clip. I'm not gonna play the video, but this is from Valuetainment. I forgot the guy's name. He's like a Arab guy, East Indian guy. He's on Valuetainment, whatever. But this
Taliban.
Nah. But listen to his take on.
I thought you was about to play that Meek Mill. Thought you was about to play that audio. I was about to say, no, Freezy, don't do it. Don't play the Meek Mill audio.
Nah.
You know the audio was fake, right? I hope you know that.
Yeah, it was fake. But listen to what this guy has to say.
But you see how trucker yelled, they believe that bullshit? You see that?
listen to what this guy has to say.
I just said don't play the audio. Whether it's fake or real, I don't want to hear that shit.
But you believe it, though. That's the point.
Listen to what this guy has to say right here.
No, I didn't.
Nobody.
Hold on, trucker, hold on.
It's you and yourself. You're calling yourself and you're saying, oh man, it's just you and Diddy. And an imaginative conversation that you're having. Because you know Diddy's got the tape of what you did.
Oh my goodness.
So imagine those politicians, the athletes. LeBron's partied there many times.
Oh,
the
he's
celebrities,
hung out with
the
Barack
pastors,
Obama and everybody.
Exactly. Imagine those guys who are sitting there saying, hey, we have to get those tapes at all cost, ASAP. Then when they say, we have to get the tapes at all cost, here's the question. Who is we?
Yeah.
Who is we when you say we have to get the tapes? Who's we?
And what is the cost?
We is who?
At all costs.
But hang on a second. Who is we?
All the people, all the higher ups that
But who is we? Like let's just say all these Usher, all these people that have been to the freak off party. Do you have a clip of Usher at the freak off party, Rob, and what he says?
Well, here he is talking about living with
this when he was a teen. Don't worry about this one.
Yeah.
But so all these people that went there, right? So you know, when they say those people have the clips, say it's because this is typically how it will happen. Let's say this is one of the faces of the NBA.
Okay.
You're one of the faces of Hollywood.
Okay.
He's an incredible political leader on the left or the right or whoever, right?
Okay.
That person's a famous lawyer. This person's a singer. That person's a pastor. Say they have those clips. Number one, let's just go through it.
If they have those clips, he got to be talking about TDJ.
Number two, then they say who talks on their behalf.
The lawyers,
if he's a celebrity, who talks on their behalf? Their agent, their lawyer.
Yeah.
So now who knows?
Agent, lawyer, publicist, all these people.
So now who owns you?
Oh my God, all of
your
them.
Agent, lawyer.
Yeah.
The agent, lawyer who say, we have to get these tapes. And they get on that call. Who are the we that gets the tapes? Who gets the tapes? It's not the agent and the lawyer who gets the tapes.
It's not the person.
Who gets the tapes? Who took this? Who went to this guy's house?
The feds.
The feds get the tapes. So now who knows? Agent, manager, publicist, lawyer, fed. Once those guys have it, for the rest of your life, your loyalty is to them.
Wow.
You're owned.
That's it.
You have two choices. Either the public, your kids, your family knowing, or you're doing whatever they tell you to do. There is no arguments. I don't know if I'm painting a picture clear enough for you.
You painted it perfect because it's like the.
What do you guys think about that? let me start with Poppy. Do you think that's too far fetched? Because I know you've been saying that's like movie shit. What do you think about what he said? Do you think that's too far fetched, Poppy?
Ironically, that guy right there that you show, he actually break down. He interview. He's famous for interviewing all the mobsters, all those niggas that the Italian mobs and Mexican mafia and shit like that. That's what his channel is based off.
Right. That's why I didn't show, because I know they'll copyright strike me if I show their face.
Yeah, you should. That's what I was telling you. For you should have stopped every 10 seconds because I'm pretty sure their channel is pretty big. Actually, their channel is like 6 million.
Well, I usually do good when I just play the audio. When I just play audio, they don't bother me. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm trying to look out for you, man. Sorry.
No, I appreciate you, though. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you. But what do you think about what he said as far as the feds got these tapes, and if anybody is on these tapes, like the feds will have you by the balls for the rest of your life. The government will have you by the balls.
That can be true. However, if it's somebody like an ex-president we talk about here, Obama, that man got a lot of Jews, bro. He would get a hold of those tapes and at least at the bare minimum destroy his farm. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. People that got that kind of power, I believe, even if the Fed gets, it's certain people that they just become untouchable, bro. I know people don't want to believe it. Like for example, like George Bush, them people are untouchable, my nigga. You know what I mean? The Clinton, those people are untouchable. You see, most likely as president are untouchable. I mean, Trump be moving like a nigga, so that's why they keep shooting a hand and shit like that. But you know what I mean? So I believe.
That's a fact.
He got like 3 baby mamas. They can shoot in the head. This nigga got bad credit, man.
Nigga in the bush with an AK. I'm like, shit.
Let me get Trucker's opinion. Do you agree with what the guy from Valuetainment was saying as far as if they do have footage of high profile people, the feds really have leverage over you for the rest of your life? Like, you know,
absolutely.
You're gonna have to do what they tell you to do. If they need you to do whatever, you know, whatever.
Absolutely. Every life. You see how they did T.I.? Think about that for a second.
That's a fact.
Had that motherfucker in the commercials and all that. Absolutely. So yeah, I believe that. Okay, I think like ahead, Blanco also said too.
Yeah.
No, I think what Blanco also said too. Certain people, yeah, you might get off. Certain people, yeah, hey, we got the tape. We got you. Here you go. Set it on fire, walk out the building or whatever it is. But other people, nah. Certain level of power, man. But it's not a far-fetched though. I can actually see that happening. Ooh.
So this the last question of the night before we get up out of here. We got VIP Friday. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go to VIP Friday in a second. I know it's late, but anybody that's willing to participate, VIP Friday. Shout out to all the members. We're gonna show up at about 12. This is my last question to y'all.
Yeah.
Some people were saying, I know Poppy and my dog Two Glock was saying on the last show, they felt like they should have given him a bail. They should have allowed him to post bail. So now that we know the feds have hardcore evidence that while this man was out, he was trying to intimidate potential witnesses and was trying to coerce people to be character witnesses on his behalf. Being that the feds know this from text messages, cell phones, they know this without a shadow of a doubt. This is evident. Do y'all see now why they did not allow him to post bail?
Yeah, I didn't know he did all that freezing. I found that out today. I was like, wait a minute. He did what? Oh, yeah, he had that coming. That was stupid.
What you think, Poppy?
Well, I mean, I thought he was gonna get out. However, I remember that I say like most likely they ain't gonna let him out because they're gonna put the intimidation tactics and stuff like that. They're gonna make him look like a mob boss. Remember that?
Yeah.
Yes. Eventually, because you gotta understand, this man got $1 million lawyer. The $1 million lawyers got connections in there. Eventually, he will get bail because this bail hearing gonna continue going on and on and on. One thing about Diddy, I believe he got like 3 law firms working on this case 24/7. So what most likely is gonna happen next is they're gonna continue working on that bail package, right? And they're gonna continue what the next step, if I'm not mistaken, the next step would be trying to find a case that is kind of like some similarity towards him and made the case that how that person got bail and he didn't get bail. You see what I'm saying? They're gonna find the laws in the loopholes in the laws because plenty of loopholes in the laws, right? You just gotta know how to explode them. Well, Title 21 say this, and this and that. Whoa, whoa. Okay, boom, we grant you bail. I think eventually you're gonna get bail, most likely not in the next 2, 3, 4 months. Diddy is good, man, and it's actually smart for the prosecution, the feds, to keep him in there because once you start picking the jury, now you see him every time that Diddy come to court. You're gonna see Diddy with a stripes, right, with a uniform jail. You automatically gonna make in your mind. You already kind of prosecute, pretty much giving the guilty verdict to that man. So it's all a psychological play too, bro. Also, you keep him in there. You know why? Because what Diddy's in there, he can. One thing he ain't gonna do, make money. He needs money. Yo, this right here, this gonna cost that man at least, at the bare minimum, $20-30 million, bro. The only winners in here is gonna be the lawyers. The lawyers, the private investigator, because Diddy got hired a bunch of private investigation firms to investigate all this shit so he can at least have a chance to try to have a quote unquote fair trial. And that costs money, bro. If you work, yeah, if you are Diddy, if you are Diddy, man, I'm charging you like $1,500 an hour. I know you got it. I need that. And that's another reason.
Way more than that.
Yeah, and that's another reason how I know. I'm pretty sure that those tapes, whatever, like let's say he got ex-presidents and senators in there, they ain't coming out because Diddy got a bunch of kids, Diddy got a mama, and Diddy got grandkids, my nigga. You open your mouth, nigga, we clipping your family one by one, family.
So shout out to Two Glock. He said, shout out to Two Glock in the building, man.
No Cap-tivity.
He said, bro, I see y'all really eating up everything these white folks say. Well, no, I'm not eating it up. It's the feds have came out and said that they have evidence, even, yeah, they've said that they have evidence that he's been trying to coerce different people into being character witnesses for him. This is in the paperwork. This is in the paperwork. This is in the 14-page indictment. So,
Chrissy, can I ask you something?
Yo, go ahead, Poppy.
Yo, why do you think every high-level Negro, right, that make it to those type of rooms, not necessarily those type of rooms, to that financial status, right? Why most of them always get hit with the sex crime? Don't you find that very ironic?
Well, for one, it's probably if they are setting them up, that's the easiest crime to set somebody up with, because we know
women.
They like sex. They want to catch a nut, so that's the easiest way to set somebody up.
Nah, I ain't letting that ride off in the sun. First off, here's the thing, right? We all know that happens to black folks all the time. So why put yourself in that position in the first fucking place?
I agree with that. I do agree with that.
No Cap-tivity.
Why? Like, that's like saying, you know what I'm saying? Remember back in the day when black men used to get, or they still get him to buy a white woman doing a great case, and we be sitting there like, bro, why? You knew why these white women gonna do this to a black man. You knew it. You still chose to do it. That's on you. Well, that's how I look at this situation. If you already got a target on your back in the first fucking place. Every time black folks or people of color, when they out here getting money, They always try to change a law or add a law or tax the hell out of y'all so y'all can stay in a position y'all. So if y'all know how they is, like y'all know how they maneuvering, why put yourself in that position? Why not just
Trucker,
sit
do you
there and
think
actually? Oh, sorry.
Trucker,
Go
do you
ahead.
think Trucker, let me ask you something. Do you think that Diddy was forcing these people to smash, to fuck?
No, but he showed. Hold
Okay
up,
then.
but no, but he, at the same time though, he the one was throwing these get-togethers. He the one that was buying truckloads of baby oil and lubricant. He the one was. He was known for this. Now he the one that was
Now,
doing these things. He didn't
Shout
have
out
to
to the
do these things. Now he
$1,000 of baby
invited these
oil.
folks, but
Trucker,
he, he did these things on his own. Nobody forced
have
him
you
to
heard,
throw these free calls.
have you heard, I agree, cool. I agree with that, right? Have you heard anybody being kind of like, I haven't. Have you heard people being whole against their will? Have you heard people like don't give consent? Have you heard, because everything I keep hearing is we went to the party. We went to a party with this man, right? Most likely they were doing drugs, right? And that's right there is the whole key of this case, right? Because as soon as Diddy most likely they ain't gonna hit the stand. There is no lawyer in America that's gonna put that man on stand. They're gonna eat him alive. He will not take the stand. That's not gonna happen, right?
Ooh,
But
I would be
the
crazy as hell.
yeah, every lawyer never put their defending in the stand. That only that ain't gonna happen, bro. That ain't gonna happen. But look, the part that's gonna get him caught up is the part when he passed the drugs around, right? They play with full of pin code and the pills because now this happened at your house, right? So people start
Hmm.
sniffing cold and people start popping pill. Even if he didn't engage with that whole or with whatever nigga, because I guess he was hitting both, I guess. I don't know. And I don't care, right? The only thing they're gonna go back is to say I was high, and that's what make it he say, she say. And that right there is gonna be mad complicated because there is no medical record these people was drugged up. There is no medical record. This is like
That's a
five,
fact.
17 years ago. You know what I mean? So by him passing the drugs, once you on drugs on the alcohol, that the whole consent goes out the door. You see what I'm
What
saying?
I got Chief
Hmm.
Santana down. I'm gonna get word from him before we get up out of here. But I will say this: when you're dealing with the feds, you don't really need. They play by a different rule, right? Let's just okay. So they have the ketamine, they got narcotics in their possession from his house. They got the IV fluids. They got everything that that they seen, that they actually seen on the video on hand at the freak offs, right? They got everything. They matched everything up. Now I will say this: you're right, Poppy. They don't actually have medical records of people that OD'd or was on ketamine or I don't think they do, right? But one thing about the feds is, in order to prove conspiracy, all you need is somebody's word. All somebody got to do is say, yeah, they fed me ketamine and I was paralyzed. That's all they need. All they need is say from
It's,
somebody to say that's what they
it's
did
deeper
to
than
me.
that. It's more than your word because like you
It's a
can lie too, right?
conspiracy.
It's deeper than that. It's deeper than that.
And then on top of that, you also got to think about how many doctors and nurses who was actually, what I'm saying, off, what I'm saying, doing these things, what I'm saying, behind closed door too. Like it's a whole lot to the situation, dog. Like if they was to really expose all this, man, this would be a bombshell of the
If
year.
I was the lawyer, bro, if I was the lawyer, I can get Diddy, I can get Diddy an innocent verdict, bro. I can get him innocent, bro. I
Shout out to
promise you.
Poppy.
It's
Ooh, but
easy.
hey,
It's
I like
easy.
the confidence,
Hold
man.
on,
Ooh,
wait.
he said
How
it's
would you do it,
easy
Poppy?
work.
I gotta hear this.
Ooh.
Then we're gonna go to Chief. We're gonna go to Chief. How would you do it, Poppy? Go ahead.
Oh, easy, bro. We live in America, right? In 2024, you got two different ways to get sympathy by the public, right? Number one, mental health, right? I was crazy. I saw my daddy beating my mama ass. So now that's why I started beating up on Cassie, right? I was,
Hey,
and
that was
if that
genius
doesn't,
right there. That's what.
yeah, so it's because everything in America is about mental health now. We just building on soft people now. Everything is, oh, my mental health, my mental health. I'm going crazy. No, there is nothing wrong with you, but they just throw that word out there all the time. And the second one, if that doesn't work, this one definitely will work. I will come to Diddy as his lawyer. I'm like, Diddy, look, my nigga, this is what we're gonna do, bro. I'm gonna bring I'm gonna bring Dr. Miami inside this jail cell so he can put some titties on you, bro. You are a transformer now, nigga. So guess what? When you turn that nigga into a transformer, right? There is
No.
absolutely nobody on planet Earth that
No.
gonna crucify that man because now they're gonna hit him with the trauma, the mental trauma. He working in hip hop. We don't like rainbow activities, right? Like people that like rap, they ain't down with that kind of activities, right? So Diddy gonna use that for his advantage. He's going to be like, yo, fam, you know what I mean? I could have never come out the closet, dude, because rap, they don't like people like us. That's why I'm
Bro,
a
this is
trending right now. I got
diabolical as
titties.
hell.
I got
Oh,
I
this is
got titties
diabolical.
now. And when I was growing up, I got touched dumb. So that's why, hurt people, hurt other people. That would be my defense right there. Like, yo, somebody hurt him and he hurting other people. So this is a circle right here. So you gotta let this man out.
Shout out to Poppy and his defense skills, his defense attorney skills. Chief, let me get a last word from you, Chief. What do you got to say? What's your thoughts on this Diddy situation?
I like what Poppy was saying because at the end of the day, with that whole pleading insanity and mental, like that's not going to be the only thing. Is going to be how things are worded. Because if you think about any of these Hollywood parties and stuff, there's drugs everywhere going. So if you're really going to start holding somebody accountable, then you're going to have to bust down all these Hollywood celebrity parties because there's drugs being passed around there. Then you got to think about the music industry as well too. Rock and roll stars are notorious for having orgy parties and all these groupies and sex parties. You don't think that they're having women coming across from different states and cities as well too? The whole point is that Diddy has
Facts.
crossed over the Diageo family. Now you say, okay, well Diddy is a billionaire. He has this kind of dirt on people, this and that. Correct. But then when you go back to the Diageo family, 80 billion. Whose circle are you trying to be in? The black
I've been
man
seeing
who
them.
just got to 1 billion or the family that has 80 billion? Now you say 80 billion, what kind of power and connections and ties do you have versus Diddy?
I've been
So,
saying
well
that.
Diddy
That's
has tapes on me.
exactly.
He has tapes on this and whatever. Yeah, it don't matter because you're going to do whatever the Diageo family says because you guys work for us. We own you and they own us. So at the end of the day, it's because Diddy decided to go against the Diageo family why this all came down. That's why when the feds busted him, they allowed Cassie to sue. The whole point, what they're trying to do right now is liquidate Diddy out of everything. So of course they're going to keep him in jail right now. So like Poppy was, so he won't make any money at all. Of course nobody's going to want to put their name or brand with Diddy right now because they're not trying to go under as well too. They're going to try to liquidate all his money first and drain them. Once they drain him, Diddy's not going to be able to fight the court stuff. They can drag this stuff for as long as they want to. Once he's been liquidated like that, he's going to have no other option but to take whatever is being put on the table for him. So, but like I said, with the lawyers though, depending on how things are worded, there's a good chance that okay, I remember Diddy saying one time in an interview that he feels like he's like the Ringling Brothers, Barnum and Haley. He said because he loves bringing all these people together. So when you think about like a Diddy concert, take away all the parties and stuff, just Diddy concert. When he has these big concerts, he's bringing out everybody on stage. He's bringing everybody together. So in his mind, he's doing the same thing. I have the mansions, I have the money and everything. We're going to do the stuff at my place, or I'm going to get that notoriety. That's what Diddy's looking at. Now, of course, if you're going to have all these drugs, what's the reason for all these drugs? You guys have to have other activities going on. That's why you need these drugs. The fact that the white boy Brendan Paul got caught at the airport with drugs on him just added on to the case as well too, because of course, if I have a party at my house or at some hotel lobby and stuff, I can't control everybody that's bringing drugs into the party and stuff. I'm just like, hey, this is my event. This is on you guys. You know, I have insurance as well too. So if anybody is to get hurt, injured, or died, that's what my insurance covers. Now, am I participating in it? That's for you all to determine. But yeah, I'm hosting it. And like I said, going back to these rock and roll stars, they're notorious for having that. So we've been hearing Diddy's parties for years and stuff, but people have been turning a blind eye because he's not the only person that has these type of parties. It's
Exactly.
just that because Diddy is Diddy and has that name. I mean, if you were to have somebody like, I don't know, some random artist that just recently came out and got a nice big of money. If his parties are not going to be talked about, they can't compete with Diddy's parties. You have politicians, NBA stars, sports stars. You have all different kinds of engineers, everybody at your party. So you can't compete with that. But at the end of the day, all those people that are at the party, they got to fall suit to whoever Diageo family is connected to. It's bigger than, oh, well, Diddy got this money. He can do this. He has blackmail and stuff. No, what can the Diageo family do to you guys? Now, you have to also think as well, too, and I'll be done. You don't think that the Diageo family has connections with politicians as well too? You don't think that
I've been saying that.
they give money to donors? So when these politicians are running $80 billion, they're funding them as well too. Oh, you want Diddy's
81.
little $2-3 million, or do you want us to give you $1 billion and to put you on these particular platforms and make you chairman in these particular companies? Yes, and anybody that's under you, if they don't follow suit, then you're going to lose this deal. Those other elites are not going to want to lose that because everybody's trying to up their game more and more up the ladder. So I'm going to do whatever the 80 billion guy tells me to do versus the guy that just became a billionaire and is the black guy. We're not going to have any respect for that. So yeah, he has tapes on us and everything. The whole point of the raid was go get all the stuff that we can get from Diddy first, and we're going to lock him up. Now that we have all his tapes, all his electrical devices and stuff, he don't have no blackmail. All he has is word of mouth. All I can say is, this is what I'm telling you. But where's the proof, Diddy? No, he don't have no proof because everything has been confiscated. And that's how they're going to take it down. Like, there are probably other celebrities that are involved as well, too, because everybody's at the parties. And then you have to question yourself, too. There's been a lot of celebrities that have been to Diddy's party more than one time, too, that they're regulars at Diddy's parties as well, too. So they can't have the excuse saying, oh, we didn't know, or we were under the influence. So why were you there last year? Why were you there 2 years ago? 3, 5, 6. That part's going to add up, but they're not worried about those people. You know, they're going to have a little indictment saying, oh, like you said, French Montana and some other people, because they know that's what the mass people relate to. They don't know anything about the Koch brothers and Buffetts and all the Carnegies and those families. Those are the people that run the country and stuff. You know, it goes back to the Rothschilds and everything. So when you think about the Diageo family, they got connections with the Rothschild, but that's a whole nother level of understanding with power and money in the world. It's not just an American thing. These guys have nobility in them. Royal families are all connected with them. So like I said, everybody's going to fall suit to the Diageo because they're in their pockets. Who's giving these mayors, these politicians, the money and the funding? And who are their friends? So just like how Diddy has billionaire friends, and he has Lear Cohen, or you could say Lucian Grain, anybody that you want to say, these guys are not bigger than that family. And these families been around for over 200 years doing their business. So you got to think about what kind of, their ties go way back. So at the end of the day,
you're saying the feds could possibly be in alliance with Diego getting these tapes?
Of course. Okay. They are in bed with him, Freaky. What are you talking about?
A black man is going to embarrass that type of family. You got something coming for you. No, forget your lawsuit. We're going to get you, Diddy, the way we want to. And this is going to be a lesson learned to anybody that thinks that, oh, just because you're a billionaire and black, you still a small fry in our game. Like I said, they control the politicians' pockets. They don't have to write the laws. The laws are written for them. The laws get bent for them. So now that we have all the evidence and stuff with us, and Diddy's in jail, he can't connect with nobody. He can't tell nobody, go get this backup. It's all over. They have his lines tapped. That's how they knew that he made the 54, 58 phone calls as well, too. Diddy's in high water, and like I said, there's too many people involved, so they're going to pin this all on him. The only way he's going to be able to get out if his lawyers are able to do the wording correctly as far as how the drugs were brought. Because, I mean, if one of my friends came from Dallas, to where I'm at now in Houston, and they brought drugs to the party, they can say, oh, well, June's responsible for drug trafficking and everything. And then my other friend brought some girls over to my city as well, too. Oh, now that's sex trafficking because they're sex workers. It's all about how the lawyers are going to word it. But they're going to make Diddy also stay in there, in jail and not give him bond
They
because
can drown
they
him.
want him. They want him to realize like you don't have any power. We don't care about your $50 million. We print the money, so there's nothing you can tell us. They have this to define
No
this T.
captivity.
That's all I wanted to say. Like Poppy, he got
I'm
the stuff
gonna
on
be
point.
honest with
Hot
you.
Sauce does too. You guys, I've been listening the whole time. You guys are on fire, but that's the truth. It's the Diageo thing. They've been working on this for years because they said they've been watching this since 2008. So you put all the information together. They've been just keeping track. They put the Cassie tape out there because to give us the image. If you just heard all of a sudden
Right.
randomly
I say
last
that.
year that, they picked up Diddy before Cassie thing came out. They arrested Diddy last year, October, and put all these charges. What will we be saying as a black community? Oh, they're trying to take him down like Cosby, blah, 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 blah. But what they've done now is they've put out this tape, which has already reached the statute of limitations, so they can't charge him on that. But that's what everybody's focused on. Look at the Cassie. This has nothing to do with that. But this is to put the image on. This is the person you want to put your brand on. This is the bad guy right here. So he's already guilty before even going to court.
I did go on record saying I think Cassie was working with the feds then. I actually think they told her to put it out. They
gave her the $30 million because, like I'm saying, they're trying to
think they told her. I
every
think
angle.
they told her to actually sue him. I go as far
Tracy.
as that.
For the paperwork, I agree. To open up it's a paper trail of everything.
Yes, exactly.
Like you said, it's a paper trail.
If
But they
I'm
want to make
Diddy
sure
and I'm
Cassie
going
got
to
her money though.
listen,
Liquidate him.
if I'm Diddy and they put me on trial, I'm gonna be like snitch bitch in the day. Everybody getting exposed. 'Cause it's definitely the trial is definitely gonna be national. It's
Oh
gonna be
God.
national TV. I'm putting all the
Nigga, you wouldn't.
information out.
We
F it.
will
You
be
would
airing
know.
the trial right here. Hey, Poppy, this is what I want to tell you before I got up here. What trial was you airing on your channel about a year or two ago? You was covering the
Man,
trial.
I covered the Tory Lane trial. I did some good numbers in that shit. I did the Johnny Depp trial.
I'm gonna reach out to you on Instagram because I wanted to see because I've been consistent with the P Diddy with P Diddy covering P Diddy, but I wanted to talk to you about covering the trial. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know if that was
That's next year. That's next year.
I know. But I wanted to holler at you because I know you did it before.
But the thing is that Diddy shit gonna be complicated because it's the feds, it's in New York and no TV is allowed in there. So I don't think that's gonna be possible.
Damn.
Or you physically, unless you're part of the
I just
media.
thought about that. Damn.
Yeah, unless the feds don't play that TV shit, unless you're part of the media and they probably got very limited like passes because you can actually have passes and most likely cameras will not be allowed. But let me say this, Freezy, man. Listen, man, my man pretty much repeat everything that I've been telling you since last year. It's not like I just started on this bullshit yesterday, last week, last month. I told you when Cassie dropped that case on that man in November. Am I right or wrong? If you go back to your live streams, you will find me and Yoshi saying the same exact thing. So I decided I'm gonna start giving y'all niggas free content. Y'all motherfuckers are that y'all don't appreciate me, right? So I'm about to start doing it on my own channel.
Piece of shit. That's why. Piece of shit. You over here trying to shit on our face. He's shitting on our face while shitting on our face, right, nigga? We don't want to hear that shit. We heard you, nigga. You said it last year, nigga. Yada yada yada, nigga. Shit.
I agree with a lot of stuff Poppy said, and all y'all I agree with damn near 90, 99, 98, 99% of the stuff y'all said. I just felt like I have my own opinions on why they didn't give him bail. I just feel like it really made him look bad when they have proof that he was coercing people, trying to,
but the crazy part is, on that part, thank you for repeating that, right?
Yeah.
He wasn't calling from his fund. He used somebody else's fund. You see what I'm saying? Because that's why he told the person, and you can go ahead and get the quote on on Google, do your Googles. He said, I cannot call you from my phone. I think my phone is tapped. Right. He actually, I think he sent the test or he said it on the phone. I don't know, but he knew that his phone was tapped already. Bro, Diddy is good, bro. And I know, and listen, I would love to see how high the bullshit goes. But most likely, the most we're going to see, my nigga, is going to be a bullshit rapper, nigga. I think the highest rapper we want to see is probably jerking off like Travis Cap, somebody like that, nigga. Like, oh, we're gonna be like, oh my god, oh he gay, because that's how dumb. That's how dumb we are. No, no, no. Actually, let me take myself out of the equation. I'm actually very smart. That's how dumb most people is because they get caught up with the entertainment, with the Kardashians and all this bullshit. I like to look into the shit deeper than this, and that's what and I started thinking last year. Yo, if you look at when Diddy went after Diageo, and you look at the timeline, everything went south for that man after he went after them people, though. Everything.
100%.
Everything, bro. See what I'm saying?
So this is my last question. Y'all don't think that a plea deal will ever be on the table? That's what is y'all saying that?
Absolutely no, Freezy. And as a matter of fact, I'm gonna put you in your place, man. I was listening to you earlier, man, saying that bullshit, talk about Diddy gonna come up and like, yo, give me a plea, I'm guilty. Diddy, listen, I want you to listen to me very careful. Diddy got no choice. You know why he ain't got no choice?
What's that?
Because with the feds, it's a system point. There is no pleas with these people too much like that. If they offer him a plea, they're gonna say some wild number like, yo, 55, you be out in 30. You see what I'm saying? Right. This man is already 54 years old. So what? He don't got nothing to lose because this is what you gotta understand. His first charge is racketeering. They ain't taking that off the table, bro. That's life, right? His second charge is sex trafficking. That's 15. The third charge is 10 years, right? Definitely, they're not taking the racketeering off the table, my nigga. That right there can bring you in the feds is 30 years. That's pretty much whatever plea they offered. They're not offering Diddy plea. They want to see that black man, like they want to like delete him slowly, bro. They want him to deplete his pockets so he don't leave no money to his kids. So all that billionaire status come down, bro. And this is another thing that just came out. I'm gonna give you a preview, Freeze, and I'm done, right? They are literally, little by little, depleting all the rap moguls that we got. All of it, the big time. You know why? Because they want to... You know what they do? Look, they got Shoot Knife out of the way. They got Earth Gotti out of the way. Diddy's most likely out of the way. They put a case on the J Prince nigga. He out of the way pretty much, right? You know why? Because the rat label is like the money's not there. So what they doing is they trying to eliminate the middleman, because that's pretty much what Diddy is. Diddy is the middleman between the big label, aka Universal, Warner, and the rapper, street rapper. So what they doing is they eliminating those big ass moguls, and they putting either the people, aka white people, in there, or they want the rappers to deal with them directly. That's exactly what's going on, but people don't even seeing that.
They own all the labels. You just got a few labels that are in the way. You got Rock Nation as far as influence and power. You have
Rock Nation's on the Line Nation.
But they're all these labels at the end of the day, even if they're independent, they're going through UMG or Warner Brothers for distribution or publishing. So one way or the other, they're still using these companies. So once they get these big heads out the way, then they have full control over again. They saw where we were getting a little bit of power and stuff and having our own labels independent. They're scratching all that out now. They're all that out.
So No Limit and Cash Money got out the way just in time. That's what y'all saying.
No, it's not done because Young Thug is on trial, so it's not done. It's not done.
It's not done. It's not done.
No. The rap is going to continue, Freezy. But what I'm saying is they're eliminating the big time dogs with the big money. They get them out their way so they can get the talent directly. What they're gonna do is they're putting the people in the way now. They're gonna put white people. You see what I'm saying? They don't want Shoot Knives. They don't want Diddy's. Those people are too influential when it comes to the rap game type shit, right? They want to have direct access to the artists. That's what I believe.
They want these artists' catalogs too. Once we get them out the way, we own all their catalogs. Once they're dead, their voices are still going to bring us money.
Listen, guys, I appreciate y'all, man. I really do, man. Thank you. Shout out to Chief Santana. Shout out to Trucker Yale. Shout out to Poppy Blanco, man, for the excellent commentary, man. And also shout out to Hot Sauce, and shout out to our sister Luxury Bucket List. I appreciate y'all. Listen, shout out to everybody that contributed tonight. All of the super caps, Black Man Unfiltered, El Cheapo, Anthony Allen, Von Bryant, peace and blessings. And shout out to Mia for the $10 cash cap. And thank you, Carl. Thank you, Carl Anderson for the $25 PayPal. The $25 PayPal. And also thank you to the sponsor of tonight's show, which is Blaze McCoy for the $45 cash cap.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Blaze. Thank you for activating the sponsorship guy. Thank you to everybody that showed up. All the early No Cap crew, the late No Cap crew. Listen, this P. Diddy topic is a very popular topic. Friends and family are talking about this. If you need more information, if you need to find a way to give your friends and family more information, if this is a topic of discussion in your households, in your environment, share this live stream. Share these live streams that we've been doing. And become a part of the No Cap campaign. Share it to any one of your social media platforms. I really appreciate you in advance. Yo, I'm not going to do a countdown for the VIP Friday. I'm going to just end this live stream and start VIP Friday. It's going to happen in a few seconds. But thank y'all. Fellas, I appreciate y'all. Salute, man.
Appreciate. Thank you for having me. You know you my guy, man. Thank you for having me and continue. Yeah, if I were you, I would continue. I would ride this horse to death right here, bro.
I'm
the
trying,
Diddy thing.
I'm trying, bro. I got.
If I were you, Diddy. If I were you, Freezy. If I were you, I would go to the beginning, like when the story starts, the beginnings, and puts a whole masterpiece together. If I were you.
You mean
you know what I'm talking about since Biggie days?
Video or on a live stream? What do you mean?
On the live stream, like ride this horse every day.
Okay.
Yeah. You could call it invidious.
That's something that I would do. You see what I'm saying? Like I'm not telling you that I wouldn't do it.
That's why I want to holler at you. I'm probably gonna call you on Instagram, bro. Or we'll probably get each other numbers because I know.
All right.
Because I know you done did this shit. You done covered like trials and shit. And then you
I did it. Yeah, I did it the ghetto way, but I was getting a lot of traction. You see what I'm saying? So I was getting a lot of people in the box actually. And then I used to stop and I used to give them a ghetto breakdown. You know, I'm not a lawyer, but I understand the terms. The mother of my kids is a lawyer, so she was telling me shit. I was just translate it on dummy terms so people can understand it.
Yeah. Well, guess what?
I'm
already started, man. I'm on the road, man. And as long as I got my affiliates, my fellas with me, you know what I'm saying? Like, we can make this happen. I think I've been doing a good job.
Please send super chats, send cash app, and stop being cheap, you bastard. This is gold fucking kind of content right here, you bitch ass niggas. Y'all got money. Send some money.
Shout out to my dog, Poppy.
I just play. Let me do it the right way. Please support my man Frizzy, man. My man is good people. I rock with him, man. Send some cash ass, some super chat, man. This actually good content, actually, because we actually discussing rules and regulations and stuff like that. So it's good.
Facts. Well, listen.
If you're not down with Freezy, you must heal yourself.
Listen, I'm about to end this live stream, and I'm gonna spark up the VIP live right now. So if you're a VIP member, if you are a member of No Cap-tivity with Freezy and the No Cap crew, you have access to VIP live. I'm not gonna do a countdown. I'm just gonna spark it right up. So as soon as I end this live stream, y'all gonna see me again on this channel on VIP live. You have to be a member to view this upcoming live stream. It is about 12:20, so we got a late start, but we got to make it happen. VIP live is in full effect, and y'all know what I always say: to free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.